Hey, yo, everybody, and welcome to another WARNO monthly tournament. As we today have another Swiss tournament coming up. As it's today with 12 teams, and we have a couple of fun maps coming our way as well. As this time around, we will jump into two custom maps, and one of them will be the Punch Valley. And the other one will be um so yeah, it will be four maps. Two maps that we will play on today are normal maps, and then Urban Shores and Punch Valley are the two custom maps that we're gonna play on. Punjab Valley being the first one that we Plunging Valley being the first one that we go in. It's a Wargame Red Dragon remake, if I get that correctly. And then Loop and Mount River, the other maps voted upon by the players, will be in the later one. And hey, thanks for the sub, fella. And yeah, we have 12 teams. We have 24 players with that. As always, a couple of late jump offs with these because obviously people have things coming up on weekends. But in general, it went pretty smooth again. So 4 rounds. We have top level players: Skiffic here, Brocomi, Bubblegun. We have Stahl and Aim Doozy, Sirskunda, Hippie, Tiberius, MJ Player, Spotty, Chish and Gorda are back as well, so can defend their title of monthly champions. And yep, it's a sweet one. I'm really looking forward to it. And all of this looks pretty solid to me. So yeah, let's see how this all goes. People are setting up their games. And we're gonna start with Sirskunda. Okay. Okay. Position 12. Yeah, these are the picks. Um. Oh yeah. And yeah, every team signed up with 5 divisions this time around, and you can ban one of the enemy rostered, and then pick your 2 divisions. So pick and ban this time, pretty simple. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff here. Currently still organizing. So yeah, this one will be one of the maps, Urban Shores, and then Plunging Valley is this one here. Obviously not the destruction version. Yeah, this one looking pretty standard as well. And yeah, going all across here, big zones. 16 points in general, so could go pretty fast, though it has save 3-pointers here in the rear, which I guess would be the spawning zones in Wargame Red Dragon, but obviously spawning zone captures are also a thing here, I guess, because you can capture these, but it's not as important here because you can't lose your spawn completely. You still will have a land spawn back here to retake this. Though obviously, if you lose the rear zone, the enemy spawning right in front of you might still make things quite interesting. So yeah, a bit of a wilder concept. We haven't seen many custom maps with land spawns to capture. Okay, and yeah, 6 being the final. Uh, and yeah, 6 Moto will be the final pick here. And we will jump into Cielo Skunta and Nocturna versus AMTZ and Startbreaker for the first round. In general, I like the look of the map. Obviously, I mean, it is a Wargame Red Dragon favorite. I'm still a bit sad that we don't see more roads around here, or clear-cut paths that you can follow through or so. Like, I feel these dead air spaces, yeah, they can be used for helicopter stuff, but I feel like one road going the long path around would be interesting on maps like these. Even if it's not quite road, but at least not non-forest area, like more like this stuff, so that you can move through it with decent off-road speed, but not quite road speed. But long flanks are viable. With this, it's there for the airspace, and I mean, yeah, helicopter moves and so on can still be fun, but it's not quite. Okay, not quite what's going on. VLRA coming around, AML 60 moving in here as well. And yeah, we're gonna see how this all goes. Gonna jump back into the other map to show that off to you as well, whilst we're waiting for the players to get ready. And that one is a lot smaller, but the people voted for it. And that's we're gonna play what the people vote for. It's a bit a lot closer to a 1v1 map. That's why it's also called Duel. But it's a pretty interesting one as well. It has some nice high-rise buildings around here. Has an interesting spawn on the side here from the island where you can try to push along the coastline. It's a 10-pointer, so a pretty standard for a 1v1 map. Slightly low for a 2v2 map, but not all that low. Like, we have enough other maps like this as well. And then we will play on Loop and what was the other normal map? Loop and Mount River. Right, Mount River 2v2 though, not the... Which is an interesting... I didn't expect Mount River 2v2 to win, to be honest. It's a map that usually I don't see people being all that hype about. But the Mount River 2v2... let's go by Mount River maps. Why am I so blind? There we go. Mount River Assault is a bit of a weird layout. The 10-pointer has the stuff in the middle, has the weird Echo and Alpha zones, so this one here is a lot more worthwhile, maybe with a helicopter drop and so on. But they're gonna be interesting to see how this plays with the spawns also being so far to the left that the rushing to a town is a bit harder, but yeah, we're gonna see how that all plays. So that will be final one. Okay, currently picking and banning is going on between Skunta and MDUZ. So Skunta Nocturna versus MDUZ and Starbreaker. Top level players, obviously, so gonna be interesting to see how this all pans out. And if we have a quick look, we also will have Matcherino up again. It's a nice one. But yeah, Warhammer Dragon, best game. Highly doubt their bandana. But yeah, it's a nice looking map for sure, and fitting with the WARNO scaling and so on. Will be interesting to how that will all work out. So yeah, $25 here for the winning team currently. You can contribute if you want to in the match, and yeah, we will jump in here in a second once everybody's going. Skiffic, Tiberius, all getting ready here as well. MTUZ and Stapel here, bottom feeder up here already as well. So teams are coming around. And yeah, you can find the mod here as well. They have Plunging Valley and Punch Bowl in there. That's why it's called Punch Valley. Punch Bowl being another map from Warhammer Dragon. So yeah, couple of nice reworks there by Kel. And yeah, good couple of other maps coming around nowadays in the workshop. Like the Steam Workshop really coming around nicely. Hey! Hey there, all Matt. Thanks for the subscription there. 5 months. Nice! And yeah, thanks for all the support, guys. YouTube especially going really well lately. Twitch going pretty decent as well. Yeah, nice to see you all coming around, guys. And getting the support in. WARNO League Season 4 around the corner as well, for everybody wondering. Starting in early June, now that we just finished Season 3, so get yourself signed up for that as well. And yeah, we're gonna jump in here into the 2v2 tourney. And yeah, this should be a lot of fun. Okay. It should work. I did play game on the map, so the maps all should work. Yes, yeah, these are starting now, so I think things should work out. Yeah, there are 4 people in these. So the game can work. A couple of people having issues, but I think that's just people having to learn how to use the mods. Okay, yeah. If you don't have the mod activated, then obviously it won't work. Hey, Snow Wolfie! Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. So yeah, first game going on now. That's nice. We obviously want to wait for 2v2, but yeah, the first 3 games already going on. Beautiful. Beautiful. 3 out of 6 going. More to come up in a second here. And yeah, we're waiting for Stahl. And yeah, AO the Raiders. And hope your stream went well there. Hope everything went well there, Snow Wolfie. And you had a good stream. Good ladder climb. Yeah. Polish currently are pretty omnipresent. That's for sure. That is for sure. And yeah, let's get the predictions going. In a second here, once they are in game. Okay, they are in game now. Let's jump right in there. AMDZ's game. We can spectate. Beautiful. And let's have a look at the teams here. AMDZ and Stahl on the German-American connection. And Soyolos, Gunter, and Nocturna or Night Lion on the Polish East German dip connection. That's an interesting combination there as well. With the 4th CMAC and the 9th Panzer. Prediction up on Twitch now for all you Twitch gamblers. And yeah, we're going in here now. So let's get this all set up. It's obviously a best of one here, so whoever wins, wins. And if it's a draw, it's a draw. As with Swiss, we can handle that as well. And yeah, I'm pretty excited for the matchup, as both have no big fort deployment, but the AMDZ second Panzer Grenadier plus 11 should be a bit quicker out of the gate, but have less units on the battlefield. But the T-72, T-55, BMP-1 spam that the other side can bring around should be quite massive. And yeah, the flank capabilities here on this map are possible. I think the center zone absolutely is a normal 2v2 kind of map. It's not all that massive. You have the flank capabilities. You have these weird rear spawns. I'm looking forward to see if those actually come into play. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Blue side here on the left. AMDZ Stahlbrecher. We have a Felt Depot from the get-go. Okay. Do we see an artillery spam here? That would be dope. We did have a couple of interesting artillery batteries next time. And okay. Yeah, Sailor Scooter coming in with the Wargame Red Dragon knowledge. I don't believe AMDZ and Stahl are all that knowledgeable about Wargame Red Dragon. So their knowledge here might not come up that nicely. But yeah, thanks for the hints here, Sailor Scooter. Really helpful. Obviously, we are behind the live game, so real stream sniping is not really that possible. And yeah, we have Volksführung coming around. We have this moving around towards Delta, Foxtrot, Bravo. The points here seem really fast, but as I said, the 2-3 rear zones don't really matter all that much, so you have the 10 points in the middle. And that is a normal map. They can go pretty fast if you capture one of the 3-pointers anyways, though. Like, then the speed of the take can go quite rapid anyways. It's not all that many zones, really, with only 6 of them, and 2 of them being basically you cheese into them, or you win them in another different way. Like, as I said, I would like to see a heli drop into them, but I doubt we will see that. And yeah, once that happens, it will go really messy, with the land spawn being around there and capturable. And yeah, ayo there. Moin moin. I guess this one should be an interesting one. The 11th not deploying much yet. Okay, we have an LRS on the battlefield, we have a Fallschirmjäger auf clear. I would expect the armored divisions to either go with a big flank through the north or try to push through the center. If you can get this forest here early on, I think you have a nice advantage into pushing into this zone. But obviously you need to get there in time. M3A1 coming around. Seems like Stahl and Yuzi are splitting the map in half. From what I remember last time, the Cialusgunta and Nocturna are way more intertwined than most teams. Like, they really put units within each other. And yeah, Stahl going for exactly what I predicted. Like, this is a good ally, I think, to attack the 3-pointer. And I think this map can go pretty fast and snowball, so we'll see how this all goes. Yeah, not picking 4th is for sure a weird choice. But not everybody can be as knowledgeable and good in the game as we are, Tully, so... Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Seems like... Seems like we will go straight through the center here. Leo 1A1s, Jaguar 2s coming around, Fuchs Verführung will try to move through the center as well. And yeah, on the other side, the Honker Rus, like getting equalization for the forward deploy that the other side gets with the Fallschirmjäger Aufklärer and HLS. Might even be a bit faster than those units on the bigger map like this. So yeah, Ross Specialny into Honker Rus coming around. The T-72s, they are pretty good if they can get into these areas here, where they can get into a bit of knife fighting distance. If they get caught back here, and the Leo 2s can shoot at them from longer distances, situation might be a bit different. There does seem to be a bit of elevation. Am I seeing that wrong? That might not be it. That might just be a bit of an illusion. Elevation obviously on the sidelines here, but center seems to be mostly flat with these slight drops at some points here. Like the middle is a bit lower than the outer skirts. And you can rush around a bit here. As I said earlier, when we talked about the map first, I'm a bit disappointed that there are no cuts through the forest here, so that you could fast move stuff through it. And no cuts through the forest here. The roads that you can follow here are going into nowhere. No connection between them. And if there would be some forest cuts, like from here to here, that could be pretty interesting. So that you can move off-road speed instead of forest reduced speed through them. Because moving through this much forest with forest speed is not really viable. So this area is really only there for helicopter and aircraft to use. But we see how this all will go. The deployment here is not nearly finished now. And well, yeah, we have a good couple of Leos. Do we have any M1A1s here? We have OH, we have a lot of Martyrs, so the mechanized forces are mostly Stahlbrechers. We have some forward deployment here. We have M1A1s, okay. One M1A1 ACAV coming around for the opener. Fallschirmjägers, couple of LRS. Kiowa Warrior coming around from the get-go. It could catch some of these Honkeries off guard if no air A comes up in form of aircraft. And that might still be possible. MiG-21s are pretty cheap. So MiG-23 are in the 29th, not all that expensive either. So the packed forces here could absolutely come around with stuff like that. The Saperji, great little unit, has AT and satchel charges for the CQC. One of my favorite Polish units. And they will hold the northern town here. So there is not going to be much going on there. It's interesting to see that blue side is giving up alpha completely for the most part. Like, yeah, nothing is going there. That's not what Cialusgunta predicted. Cialusgunta predicted in the first pick that they will jump in here. And their team will jump into Foxtrot because they can reach this area where they have a bit of cover and some nice forests next to it to get flanking shots and potentially rotate through all the way here. But they don't seem all that strong in the middle. Yeah, so it's coming up with more text. Thanks for that. If you watch the VOD later, Cyril's Conte giving us some intel about what the idea behind all of this is fantastic. Enemy recon probably here, obviously also for his teammate here, but yeah, this is really nice as a caster. Yeah, and then we have Martyrs, we have M113s with dragons. Ooh, those go too far. Yeah, this is where the map knowledge comes in. The old Wargamer Dragon veterans coming in with more knowledge here about how to actually use this all. And yeah, it's going to be interesting here to see if the middle push can work, because if it doesn't work, then the side zones will be contested nicely by the red side. Like the center's push has to work out at least a bit for the blue side, otherwise they are in big trouble, giving up alpha so hard, and yeah, maybe overestimating their position in the south. That could backfire quite quickly. Yes, everybody here in the final phase of setting up. Osa's important coup, really nice. Shilka moving through the south. Shilka, since the buff, pretty solid AA. Like, they're not amazing, but they're pretty solid. The helicopter range, the extra, really helped out a lot, making them pretty viable. But on the other side here, we have the OH-58s as the AA. This is a pretty standard opener nowadays. The triple Stinger helicopter. The Mistral helicopters of the French, even better, but this one still works out. And AMDuzi and Stahl, yeah, coming in with the notice that they didn't practice at all on the map. They don't know all that much about it, but that is fine. I mean, it is still a map that you can grasp quite quickly. I don't think it's a super complex map. But yeah, you have to come around stuff. Yeah, Recon can push around here. There are some small roads here, but there's none going through the forest. There's one going through here, yeah, but none going through here. You have some faster movement here off-road, but no direct road through it, so you kind of want to capture this area here to be able to rotate around here, otherwise it all takes a bit longer. And yeah, in the middle there's only this and this weird path here to really go through, so this is a massive bottleneck. Okay, let's see. Kiowa Warrior coming around. Leo 1A1s in decent numbers coming in here as well. Mada 1A3s will rotate around. Leo 1s, couple of Gepards, all going through the center. And yeah, without Leo 2s, the T-72s in the middle actually have a decent matchup there as well. The M1A1 obviously will be a problem, but T-72Ss outclass the Leo 1A1s by a lot. The Meridas are a bit better as well. So this is an interesting little matchup here. Like, I expected at least one Leo 1A1, but we didn't get any. Leo 2, A3 or 2A4. It's all Leo 1A1s. No Leo 1A5s either for the long range snipe. But Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this in the south goes. LRS and Milan 2 desperately tried to get there, but as I said, I think they will be too late. And that's gonna be a problem for the southern flank, because, yeah, they plan on getting here first. They won't be. So they will have to walk this all back, hopefully in time. Meanwhile, the center will push, though. Ooh, Kyowa Warrior. Okay, forces the unload. Missile doesn't even fly on target, but does keep the enemy busy nonetheless. Quick fix here around as well. But yeah, this is the problem. And does AMDuzy realize what happens here? I don't think so. Oh no. Oh no. Both units will go down. This is an absolute disaster. AMDuzy realizing it now, but that loss already does hurt. So now blue side has to get something done in the middle. Gets a shot. No, blue side is supposed to get in here on top, but they didn't go for that. Like, they have a similar valley in the north, where they could be first and have the same kind of foothold, but they thought this was their zone completely, and they thought this is the enemy zone completely, I believe, and that was the mistake. So, yeah, blue side now trying to push through. Smoke coming off. Getting into the middle. Bradley's moving around. M1A1s and Mothers coming in. I mean, red side did recognize that this isn't theirs, and did leave it open now for being occupied later on. So, if red side doesn't realize that blue side didn't realize it, blue side still might get away with this. But obviously, +2 now for red for now. Ooh, BMP1 gets sniped. Important kill there. Really important kill. Will allow blue side to at least stop the take for a while. And the middle push, obviously, blue side has way more stuff here. M1A1s and T-72s dueling it out. And T-72 getting hurt. Has to smoke off. Osa gets the Kiowa Warrior. We have a lot of Leo 1A1s against Ross Besnelny. Panzer Grenadiers trying to hold out here as well. T-55 getting shot at. Ross Besnelny dying. Jaguar going down already. And the tanks on the other side, they are all surviving for now, but this push keeps on going now. And Ross Besnelny's and... Oh! M1A1 gets side-shotted! Oh, it might go down here! It goes down to the ATGM! Smoking off too late. T-55 goes down a slight second later. Mi2 Urn goes down in the rear. So that works out for now. ATGM flying towards the T-72. Gets a hit. Doesn't get the kill. Fuchs Führungs realizing the situation in the north, but the center Leo 1 M1A1 push not working out. So this is at the hold, and both sides kind of fall into the territory where they are supposed to be. Leader coming up for the south, leader coming up for the north, northern reinforcements coming up. Fuchs trying to figure out what's actually going on up there. Ooh, Harrier HE. Can it get its drop off? I think it did. Gets the infantry, but likely will die for this. Yes, there we go. Osa finds the kill. So in the end, a bit of a speed advantage, but a point disadvantage now for blue side through that as well. And Martyrs dying left, right, and center doesn't help the situation there. Situation in the south, not amazing either. And when A1 is now here, there is a decent amount of ATGMs. Artillery, not really a given on either side. We only have the smoke mortar, which is making things complicated in the middle. Though I don't think red side has a great CQC presence here either, so it's a bit awkward for both sides. Blue gets a capture in the north. Oh no, Bradley gets sniped in the south by the Fagot. As was an A1 Bradley and not an A2 Bradley, so gets one shot killed there with only 3 frontal armor. First M110 coming around now. That's a good investment, I think, by Stahl. And this game is about to slow down a bit, it seems like. Ooh, have to be careful with the center losses, though. Can't lose the Jaguars like that. And this Fagot position here is a pretty sweet one. Red with the advantage now in the center, I believe. Scott's going down. M1A1 here. Will find the Honkaroos as well. Can disengage again. Oh, SU-22 cluster. Going for the right spot. Doesn't quite get the kill. Okay. And 1A1 does survive. Major importance here. As UH-60 resupply comes in immediately. MR-10 gets good damage in here as well. T-72 MEVs coming around. Artillery on the other side won't be quite as good as these M110s are on the other side. M109s immediately as well. Yeah, Emin Duzi and Stahl have invested into artillery a lot last tournament around as well. Sometimes a bit too early. That's why they didn't quite make it super deep. They had 3-2 stats, I think, last time around. 3 wins, 2 losses, so still good, but not quite up there. And for them being 2 high-level players, Stahl being a semi-finalist of Division 1 this season, that's obviously not quite the stats you want to reach. Like, you want to get 4-1 or get the win. But M110 here now coming around. And the artillery investment always a bit tricky in 2v2s because you absolutely want it. But it sometimes you have to get it a bit later than you actually might think. But this time around, I feel like it should work out as long as they can hold out in the middle for the next 2-3 minutes. And they have a decent amount of infantry reinforcements coming in, though obviously the other side doing the same thing here. Pioneers pushing in the north. Red actually has pretty little here. Picota Smack gets smashed, but there is still a BMP-1 leader. The MR-10 really doing a fantastic job on pressuring the south now. And yeah, the center is the key part now. If blue side can hold on here for the next 2-3 minutes, I think the artillery can start to really put on the pressure, hunting down the more 20mm mortars now. Pioneers do hold up against the Mordschützen. More units coming in though, and no artillery directly onto this. The Leo 1s, they are still a good couple. Leo 2A3, M1A1 here around as well. The infantry numbers are the bigger issue, but more of those on the way. Mortar will be sniped. Second mortar is around though. This all gets smacked. Infantry in the middle starts to push through for the red side. So blue has to be a bit careful there. Leo 1A1 gets hit by Mordschützen. No, Mordschützen missed with the first one. Leo 1A1 can smoke off, can disengage. Yeah, you don't want to get hit by the RPG 7VL. The Leo 1s really can't hold up against it. M3A1 Bradley goes down. Marder versus BMP2 here in the south. The Marder can't one-shot the BMP2, but can stun it down and get some more damage. The pinks come on flying here. Yeah, artillery, I think, will be ordered towards the center here now. Ooh, coming on against the T-72, that's a good one. Getting some damage, getting some stress there. Marder goes down in the end here. M109s maybe should start firing into all of this. Smoke play does continue. Saperji do use their AT weapon here effectively against the Fuchs, as both sides not really with any major investments into the north. I'm interested to see how the Felt Depot will play out. First, supply truck resupplied here now. Let's see how much usage they get out of this investment into supply. And MR-10 on the other side will keep on firing into the middle. T-72S, next target here. I wonder if they will bring in any rocket artillery, because without rocket artillery, I feel like it's not quite worth investing into that much of an early investment, even in 2v2. F-16, not finding an AT, gets pushed out, doesn't get hit at least. SU-22 on the other side, not really finding a valuable target either, but the smoke push here does continue. And MR-10 coming up against the T-72 thanks to the LRS here spotting it. So the T-72S taking good damage. Direct hit might do a lot here. Yeah, getting it to 2 hit points. M109s will get involved into the south. Ooh, will find the BMP there most likely. So that would bring blue the southern zone again. Would push them ahead in the take. HE Harrier not in the right spot. And this push here from the flank, that is really scary. The power helicopters are a great investment here, but they are a bit too close. And we have a triple OSA here actually coming in for all of this. Ooh, this is a great push from Nocturna. BMP goes down in the south. The southern zone will be captured by the blue side in a second with that. But yeah, finding a flank against this won't be easy, because you have to come in from the open field here for the most part, or go the long way around. Milan 2s can still do a good amount of damage. Gets the BMP there. The power helicopter at least stops it all a bit. Ooh, Leo 283 goes down, so does the Su-22, but gets the M1A1 heavily damaged as well. And that is quite strong as well. The artillery might have to focus now towards the north. And we have a big helicopter push here with a lot of MI2s as well. Killing off the Pulsar Makers. There are no Stingers here. The Kiowa Warriors coming around from the flank here. Not really finding anything of value either. BMP-1s going down. Those are the slightly more expensive ones with the Conquerors, so at least a bit of value gained there, but the north is toast for the blue side as well, so this tick they got in the south won't hold on for that much longer. And red side still pushing through the center a good bit. Artillery still trying to get some kills, but this was a lot of blue dying right now, and the smoke is still pretty annoying here in the center. And we're at 10 out of ammo right now. Supply trucks, I believe, coming up for it. Actually, coming in for another unit there. And the BMP-1 leader now getting into it. Oh, the T-55 Marita is dead. So artillery keep doing their job. But the rest of the blue side here currently struggling quite hard. Stingers finally can engage the Mi-2s. Gets the first one killed. More Stingers coming up, but the red side now on a +3, and this will be a fast tick. Won't get the full capture, Iltus Führungs will prevent that. Seaplane coming around. Not really getting anything done there. Stingers go down in the north, Gepard's going down, Leo 185's going down. Little helicopter push coming in here. Aim doozy, not quite in position there. Jaguar versus BMP-1 gets the stun, but yeah, the helicopters keep on pushing. Stingers and Gepards here, pretty hard pushed. Stinger finally unloading, just in time to get on top of the Mi-2s and the Mi-24 there. We have a big infantry plop still going on here. Pioneers not quite holding out against that. Artillery not on target against the BMP, but will stress out the Mordschützen at least a bit, damaging the BMP a bit as well. And yeah, help the Pioneer to get a bit more damage in. So the artillery is still working nicely. The rest here not going all that well for blue side right now. But the artillery still might be able to kind of equalize the scoring here. Oh, Iltus Führungs not moving. Iltus Führungs now starts moving. But Napalm will get the kill there. CV down. And that's where the Felt Depot will come in handy now. Yeah, not all that much supply used up just yet. But for these kind of units, it can come in handy. 26 minutes remaining. Gepard's pushing forward. Fuchs getting killed off. Leo 1A1's moving backwards. Killed the smack, getting hit there. Artillery needs to get on top of this. New CV needed here. The M1A1 is moving closely in there to try to recapture it, but... Oh, Napalm Rocket. Coming in for the next good thing. Actually completely off target though. Nothing there. So, yeah, that's a bit of a missed salvo. We'll be able to resupply quite quickly now, though. Actually, nothing there. Interesting. Artillery from the other side will try to find the T-72 MK. MR-10 still not firing again. And that's a big one right now. M1A1 here being pushed back as well. Engineered Dragons coming through. We have a good Leo 1 push here. We have the northern flank at least decently secured for Stahl. Oh, we're getting a side shot here against the T-72 MEV. Leo 283 there in a good spot. Leo 1 not quite finding it yet. Smoke here is an interesting choice. I'm not sure if that's actually all that impactful. But Iltus Führungs here coming around, getting the capture again. MR-10 will get involved again in a second. Getting the T-72 there. AT getting a T-72 M1 in the south. There is still a Picotta smack down here. And the units currently involved in the center. +5 currently for the red side. That's a big problem. They have the full control over the north. Oh, Fuchs actually an interesting spot there. Yeah, they contest the center and the south. Kyota's mech being attacked next here. F-16 AT flying around where there is no AA. And trying to get some kills there. Will return home now. Good usage out of that unit right now. Ooh, but the M1A1 leader is spotted. Another M1A1 leader coming around. More Panzer Grenadiers. Cluster. Likely will get the kill there. Yes, does get the kill. Stinger, can they finish off the job? Okay, SU-22 at least down. That reduces this by quite a bit. The M109s keep on firing. Good kill against the T-72S here now. M110 is back in business. IHawk coming up as well. So, yeah, the artillery does its job now again. Both being pinged here. But the napalm still reloading. Takes a while until it can fire again. The 120mm smoke keeps all of this covered. Pichota SVD. This RPG 7VM not as deadly as the 7VL of the Modschützen, so can be pushed in a bit easier. MiG-23s and Mi-2s going down. The AA here is out of ammo for the most part, or turned off. So the flames of the blue side currently doing a pretty good job. And I think blue side currently with artillery play can win this. Has to be careful around all of this though. M110 needs to get involved into towards the center again. Whilst all of this is pushing forward. The Scots getting pushed, the BMP-2s getting pushed. Saperji getting stunned down quite quickly here. Not able to hit the Marder all that well. And all of this getting hurt quite heavily as well. As the AT goes down without finding a kill either. M109's still retreating, and a couple more helicopters coming in. Blue side has to get this around decently quickly now, because they are on a pretty deadly timer now. Ooh, SU-22 still not getting another hit here against the M1A1. Storm goes down on the other side. SU-22 drops a lot of HE there on an area that is already dead. But HE here going down. Gebhardt getting involved. AT here coming around against the Scots. That's not really the valuable targets. But the M109s need to be protected. M110 needs to go into action as well. You need to actually kind of kill this here now. The LRS in a fantastic spot throughout this game. T-72Ss in the north are still a troublemaker. LRS here only spotting this pretty late now. Leo 1's helping out a bit. M1A1 ACAV goes down. SU-22 goes down as well. But the CV is still around and the artillery is not firing. Massive mistake here right now that the M110s aren't killing the CV in the middle, aren't killing the CV in the south. The 3-minute timer is crucial right now. As I think blue side lately got the better trades, but they are behind in tempo by a lot right now, and they need to get the time. They're going for defensive positions here now, but 2 CVs in here. Southern push, Leo 2A3 there. Can do a lot of damage, can help out a good bit against the one T-72 MUV around there. The artillery here hitting quite nicely. T-72S getting hurt as well, but not quite killed off. Should immediately try to find a new target here. Leo 1's doing a good job. Yeah, the infantry and position here of blue is still not amazing, but they start to get the kills here. They start to get the value. Leo 2A3 in the south, absolutely dominating this value fight as well. Oh, Leo 2A3 showing side armor. Gets around just in time, gets the kill there. Pichota still the issue here. M109's not hitting where the Pichota is. LRS doesn't quite see that. Harrier coming in, finds a hit. Shilkas will get the kill on the Harrier though. So this was not worth it. Leo 2A3 not getting around. Mod of Terror coming in. They need to stop the +2. They need to find the CV in the middle. They need to find the CV in the south. They haven't found either yet. And they try to go for the Pichota though now. Yeah. re-aiming for the new building that it gets into. And War 10 might be able to kill that in one salvo. They will have to get it done now, though, as they need that extra time. And I still think even if they get this back and get it to stop to be a +3, this might still not be good enough. They find the enemy CV now. Stun it down. That will go down. Cluster double into the center. Ooh, both clusters drop. Only killing one. No, don't kill a single CV there. Because then the south goes down. This will at least give them another minute or two. But they need to get rid of the middle. M109s and M110s need to immediately aim up for the center here now. Try to kill these CVs off. And they need to push now. They have 2 minutes now to get this going again. No CV right now on the field towards the south. So, yeah, they just need to clear up the center now. But that's in 2-minute time. Not that easily done. M109 and M110 aiming up for the center again. Finding the Merida. M109s need to fire there as well. They don't know about the BMP-1. Engineered Dragon pushing forward. Leo 1A1s and Leo 2s just need to roll forward here now as well. They just need to push for it. 120 seconds. This is all going pretty slowly now. And even if they get it, they still will have to push back afterwards. Though that should be possible. But Merida not down yet, and the BMP-1 not spotted. The M109's not firing into the same area is a massive mistake. And there is so many BMP-1s. The M1A1s doesn't stand a chance. And I think this is it. 50 seconds. Going for the BMP-1 position now. No planes coming around. Okay, another F-16AT coming in. But the Leo 1 and Leo 2 number here pretty low now as well. T-72s, MEVs in number here as well. And I feel like the Polish East German connection here did do it with the mess and the early game going on in the south and the center. These fights over here were not going well for the blue side. Starting to get a CV cluster in, but they don't manage to do it. Ooh, artillery actually hitting right at the right spot. And War 10 kills one, doesn't kill the BMP! Oh, if it would have killed the BMP as well with that hit. It only gets it now, 6 seconds, no CV in the center. 3 seconds, it's too late. It's too late. It doesn't capture it fast enough. And we have a GG here. And yeah, Ciolus Gunther and Night Lion winning the fight there. And yeah, Plunging Valley. The map knowledge of Ciolus Gunther from Wargame Red Dragon coming through. Well played. And yeah, getting the victory there by really winning the center fight and keeping the contest in the south long enough. And that flank north that pushed blue side out of the northern area was really well done as well. K-Device, they were slightly up ahead as well. Not by all that much, mostly due to the suicide planes in the end, I would guess. But yeah, job well done here. And with that, we already have a lot of games finished, so let's put all of them in there, as we have good couple of games. I think we might have all games already finished as well. So yeah, this is Ciolus Gunther and Nocturna. Cheesh and Bottom Feeder did win theirs. MJ Player and Sparty winning against Hippie and Tiberius. Skiffic winning theirs as well. And then, yeah, I think we have all games played already. Yeah. Pro Commie and Bevel Gun. coming up. So we have round 2 up already. So let's get everybody into the action here. And hey, Sales Gunter, thanks for the gifted sub. No, Snowy is not Snow Wolfie. Snowy is just Snowy. And seeing Stahl and AM usually versus Hippie and and Tiberius in the matchmaker here, for sure, with some really interesting choice there for the loser bracket. But yeah, it is what it is. Can't affect it here right now. As we gonna be on the second one. So yeah, we're gonna go with the Babel Gun Pro Commie versus Kriev and Michael's game. Let's get all you prediction guys, your points. And yeah, let's set this up for round number 2. Yeah, bottom Peter and Sheesh are playing Mikita. They are up here versus Skiffic and Sneaky Black Guy. So that one should be an interesting one as well. And yeah, second game will be on Urban Shores Duel 2. And this one, really interesting map as well. Looks pretty, and like it's northern Germany, similar to Kreide, and what's the other one that we got, the team game version that we got next to Kreide? Like we have 2 northern German ones with coastline. This one is pretty similar. Yeah, we have real beaches over here, which is nice. Wait. Didn't even know we had this in-game. Is there a swimming pool somewhere? Didn't know we had the like lifeguard tower kind of thingy in-game. Little harbor here. A really well-designed map as well. And cool design with some big city blocks. I'm not quite sure what it is based on. Like, I don't quite recognize this area in Germany. But yeah, it has a commercial harbor over here. Then like this is being the little holiday area where you maybe can book a small boat trip around I think it's the Baltic Sea as well. No, I don't think we played this in the last 2v2. At least not in the SDL one. In the last one we played one with the river in the middle, the one in Finland. And yeah, this one was the one with the second most vote. So will be interesting to see here how this goes. I like the sirens. But yeah, the map creator really did a fantastic job here. Like this looks like Northern Germany, alright. Northern Germany in the 80s. Little recreational park here with a little old city map stand. Wait. Ah, I want to see it. What is this map even? This is obviously something more downtown with actual subway or S-Bahn lines. Bergenstraße. Where is that? I want to get closer. Is it Berlin? Where did I take that from? Grand Army Plaza? No, that's not Germany, is it? It's New York. This is Manhattan, isn't it? I think this map is Manhattan. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, Grand Army Plaza, Eastern... Is that Brooklyn Museum? Yeah, that's actually Brooklyn. Interesting. Like, it's this area here. Grand Army Plaza, Brooklyn Museum, and then the Bergen Street up there. So wonder what this... Oh, there must be some big US fanboys in the city, just hanging that out of here for no particular reason, next to a telephone. So yeah, not... Interesting little information. Okay. And yeah, we have a game coming up. They are getting ready. Krief, the bands. Let's have a look on what we can get here. Also, bands are 56 and 9th US. And if we have a look at the roster, that means they have 3rd, 8th, 11th, and 24th. So full on US lineup here for Michaels and Krief. And on the other side, we see the band on 56, Sturmo. So they have 79th, 9th Panzer, 20th Panzerna, and 6th Moto Brigada. None of the super aggressive decks here. Out of like 56, maybe a bit more, but without 56, the only one with fast deployment is the 20th Panzerna with the Honka Rus. So a bit of a slower approach from Procomi and Babelgun here. But obviously on the other side, nothing super fast, no airborne here either. So this should be a bit of a slower start, but could go quite hard afterwards. So yeah, let's see how this all goes. Everybody's setting up right now. And it's gonna be 8 US and 24 versus 6 and 20 of Polish. 6 a division that Komi and Scuff have pulled out a good couple of times in the past. So it's a good team game division. I just made the deck deep dive about it. I think it's pretty solid in 1v1 nowadays as well. But it is especially nice in team games because it has good support equipment. It has the Books, the Tunguska, has the MiG-31, has nice bombers, and if you can combine them with Seed from a second division, the 20 Polish doesn't have Seed either, I believe. You could do nice air spam there. It has fantastic artillery with the Hyacinth, and it has decent support defensive weapons for the side as well, and then it can help out with the big push with some baseline stuff as well, like the... But it's mostly there to give the support equipment, whilst the other one focuses on the front line, like can bring in some cheap helicopters and so on. But yeah, you set up the AA, you set up the artillery, and let the other guy cover the front line, and then you can help out once the pushes come online as well. Yeah. So it's gonna be an interesting one. Lobby not quite started yet, but I believe they set it up already. It's gonna be, yeah, gonna come around here in a second. Player numbers in WARNO looking pretty solid lately as well. The crashes have been reduced a bit with the latest two driver updates by Nvidia as well, though they are unfortunately not quite gone yet. Still had some yesterday on the mod, though it seems like only when the performance is a bit tougher nowadays. I haven't had any off-stream lately, only had them on-stream. But yeah, I'm still wondering how long it will now take to fully finish that up. And yeah, guys, if you want to help out the tournament, and thanks Feta there, coming in hot. Yeah, everybody check out Feta's YouTube channel if you want to see some nice cinematics. Really well done cinematics, especially of Eastern Bloc stuff, or the Warsaw Bloc units. But yeah, really well done there. And yeah, $65. That's a nice prize pool for a quick one-day tournament. So yeah, thanks as always there. And thanks for all the follows. Thanks for the subscriptions today as well, guys. Much appreciated. That really helps out. Justifying all of this time-wise for me as well. Next to my daytime job, and being able to take maybe a couple hours less there and pushing WARNO and YouTube more into my life. Yeah. And being able to make more content, focusing more on creating all of this. So yeah, thanks for all of this, guys. And yeah, let's see what we will get in here. It should start relatively soon now. Pretty hyped for Southback as well. Like the new divisions all look pretty dope. And I can say the final NATO division is going to be most likely my favorite division in the game once it gets revealed. So yeah, pretty hyped for that as well. Also, is this twice Skific or is the second Skific imposter? Which one is the real Skific? This one is the real Skific, isn't it? Yeah. But is this just Skific as well? Did you really do double accounting to get 2 accounts up there? There we go. Game is up. And let's activate the appropriate mods to do that. Okay. I thought I had them activated, but hey. I think it's because he always rushes so fast, both in game and everywhere else, I guess, as well. So I mean, 10 minutes are actually quite impressive, if you ask me. But But yeah, I think the 10-minute is about how that he wanted to make 10-minute long videos mostly. So I think he's quite off there by now, and that he rushes also as well. I think that's the reasoning behind all of this. And yeah, 24th, 8th, not the best divisions right now. But I mean, in team games, they have the BMPs, they have M1 M1s, A1s, and IPs coming around. They have big artillery pieces, Strike Eagle, good air tabs. Could be an air rush, potentially. But yeah, the other side I feel like is the more classic one. Delta being the central zone, only one road really leading there from either side. Echo being a fought over zone as well. Whilst north, the town is split, but obviously, if you get the town completely, you are in an amazing position. Because the enemy coming back into it will have a really hard time from either side. So I feel like winning the town fight might be the most important thing in this map. Like the center one is pretty strong as well, but not quite as important. And you can come in there from either side. Hey, John Ferrari, thanks for the follow on YouTube there. Thanks for subscribing. Much appreciated. And yeah, M3A1 Bradley's ACAFs coming around. And yeah, we have a bit of an heli opener. EA being brought up. Boop coming around. The EA setup here for the red side is solid. They have Books, they have Coops, they have Tunguskas. They don't have Osas though. So they can't quite rush in against the helicopters. So this helicopter move might work out if they have the the air cover for it. We have a bit of a deployment down south here as well. Fire teams and military police. Sniper coming around most likely for one of the high rises. Center high rise here is a really interesting one. With these big blocks. That even overlook these blocks. Like, they are really high. So they have a lot of firepower there. I'm not quite sure where to hit them with artillery to efficiently kill units inside, but we will see if that works out. It was a dating site? What? 10 minutes skipping? Oh, okay. Sniper moving around. We have the fire team. We have the Bradleys coming around, guys. And yeah, you can use this time here to, first of all, join the predictions, and second of all, maybe sign up for League, guys. As League Season 4 is coming around, starting in June, running through June and July. So if you want to have some competitive 1v1 experience, no matter if you're an expert like Skiffic, like T-Man, who have signed up, for example, as well, or if you're a new player to WARNO who wants to get into the competitive scene, it's welcoming everybody with the split into 4 different skill set levels and the progression through it that goes through the different seasons. You will have a good bracket no matter if you're new or an expert, and will have similarly strong opponents that you can play against there. Better matchmaking than the ranked for sure, though the ranked one has improved over the last year as well. But yeah, WARNO League Season 4 coming around. Can find down on in the description below on YouTube and in the chat right now on Twitch. So no, Skiffing and Team will face each other there. They're not a team there. And yeah, this map is really cool. Well, they got hit by Stahlbrecher in Season 3. That might have been even rougher, Tali. The bus people were around in Division 1 last season, but the Stahlbrecher 0-2 situation for Leifens might have been even more disappointing. Yeah, this is more Hesse if it hits the gym, I would say. Like with one open area and one town area, but I think this is a kind of more interesting Hesse from my looks. But yeah, it looks pretty dope. And hello there, Bedrecky. We have Bradley's coming around. MY13's coming in. A lot of forces here rolling into all of this. And yeah, on the other side, we have artillery pieces. Interesting. Okay, so Scuff and Procomi playing with a Slatnia as well. Oh no, Punkt Zao Patrenicia? Patrenicia? So this doesn't look like a word of any language. Like this doesn't look Polish, but the random set there makes it a bit Polish, but Zao Patrenicia, yeah, okay. The Punkt, I didn't even know that they used the Punkt in Polish as well. Like, that's what we use in Germany for point of interest as well. Punkt. So, interesting. Like, least Polish word. So, Patrenicia. Interesting. Coming around there. BVP 2s. Saperji. Stomovi coming around here. Pick up the smack. The Honkaroos, obviously, being here with Rospecialny in GSR and non-GSR form. These, for everybody who's newer to the game, they look normal. They save 100 kmh down here, 75%, but the thing about them is Special Forces units move faster. And the higher the level, the faster they move. And that goes for vehicles as well. So it says 100 kmh down here. It moves with 120 kmh, being the fastest unit in the game with that on the ground. Another one of these is the Delta Humvee that the 101st Airborne gets. But yeah, for the impact, this is the fastest unit. And if you get it to 3-vet, it even moves with 130 kmh. So it is pretty insane how fast it can move across the battlefield. And that means even with normal recon forward deployment, it can be as quick or even a bit quicker on some maps than normal forward deployment, like the extra airborne forward deployment that the LRS have here. So the LRS might not be there first, but about this one, it's about the helicopters here. M150s and Bradleys here, I like that. This splitting up, setting up ATGMs here, I really enjoy that. Opener, I think this opener in the north absolutely can work out if there's not a big air victory for the other side that shoot down the helicopters afterwards. The OH-58 in the middle is interesting. I feel like that should be in the north as well. We have a Stinger here and an M113 CS instead. 163 CS instead in the north. And yeah, the southern point should likely go for red side here. Like red side has more towards Echo. Blue side playing for the defense of Charlie. That can work out with this much town around. You can absolutely play around it. I like the little tennis court here. This is looking so natural as well. That's how they look in Germany. At the edge of a forest. I had a lot of tennis courts close to my place in my youth as well. Though I never played that sport. And yeah, we have a little field here. Wonder what happened here. That it is all... Oh, this is a construction site, okay. It looked like ruins at first, but no. Okay, this is a... Yeah, new construction site. I wouldn't want to be the guy that lives in this building in the middle of everything. Like, I guess they get the parkway here. So it's not terrible, I guess, but... Yeah, you have to get some bushes around your house, otherwise everybody will stare at your house in the morning. And you will feel uncomfortable in the kitchen. Rest looks pretty normal. Well, this one is a bit close as well. These better are family. Moving around, and yeah, we have more Rospecialnies here setting up. Setup time taking surprisingly long, but I think both sides are about to start this now. So we should get in here any second. So it's our Patch-Enya? Okay. Thanks, Adam. So Patch-Enya. Okay. M1 IP coming around. M2A1 Bradleys. Toes all moving in, and here we go. Action starts. Right side is the favorite team here. Scuff and Brocomi. Season 2 champion and Season 3 finalists of the league in one team. Great 2v2 performances in the past as well. Yeah, first unit here going down. Goop and Shilka engaging against the Phantoms. Not able to kill it, but yeah, blue side killing off one recon helicopter and securing the Tow Cobra and Blackhawk path here. Moving in against the Spätskrupa Vs. Making this whole situation pretty strong. Oh, MiG-21 coming in late. F-16 trying to shut it down. Might be able to do so. Yes, gets the MiG-21. One Tow Cobra going down, but that's a fair trade. Rangers get onto the ground. Spätskrupa under fire. Tow Cobra disengaging a bit. M150 and Bradley's coming around. Ooh, the L-39 here. Going for the LRS. Gets shut down, but might find the kill. No, good reaction there. Fantastic reaction there. LRS stays alive. Tow Cobra gets some damage in. Trades in the north. M150 going down. BMP in the middle goes down against the Bradley. Bradley doing its job. Second F-16 immediately gets shut down by the Book. But blue side, I think, is in a good spot up here. M150 smoking off, moving into it. This is something that has to be dealt with. No artillery out there right now to do it. And oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, this was not supposed to happen. Fire teams might find the BMP-1 here. But oh, all the M135s getting captured and sold for the other side most likely. That's a big swing of 160 point swing there. The northern side and the center side going well for blue. The bottom not at all. Apache being called in there right now. Ooh, we have an early pro-commie 152mm artillery coming in immediately, but the Dragons are pushing in nicely. ZBU currently not engaging. Rangers fighting against the Spätskrupa here. Should win that fight. Dragon getting involved against the MTLB. And 150 coming around. The Rapira is a problem, but yeah, blue side gets the better of that. Mud CP moving in for the capture there. The Rospecialny GSR here doing a fantastic job. Apache flying close, trying to capture that. The red side completely dominating itself here. Ooh, and the MiG-21 immediately coming in for the Apache. Doesn't quite get the kill yet, but there is no air spawn right here. Air spawn's only in the center for both sides, so any fighter trying to save this will have a tough time as well. I think the Apache is going down here. Yes, Apache goes down. Blue side in trouble in the south. Is doing a fantastic job in the north. Does get rid of the Rapira. Does push deeper. Ranger Dragons now in a fantastic spot there. And I think coming back into the south is a bit easier than coming back into the north. MiG-21 there, doing a good job though. But yeah, this just gets immediately stopped and annihilated. The LRS here getting involved against the Conquerors. Gus even getting captured there. Center being captured as well. Just have to be careful that you don't lose your units immediately after calling them in here against something sneaky like the Honkaroos. We have MR10s immediately out double as well. Okay, this is a brutal little game. L39 coming in for the M163. Blue side pushing the CV forward. Stinger on a move command. But we get a kill from the F-16 here. Barrow does find the L39. So L39 spam here not working out. Have a lot of units here. +1 for the blue side. About to be stopped once this is captured. And we have +2 zones on each rear zone as well. But those will be hard to push. Both Alpha and Hotel are pretty tough. Red side could do it through this town area. And blue side obviously could come in here from the north as well. But it's not going to be easy. Watchetson coming around. I love the volatility of this game from the get-go. Both teams having a cool strategy, sticking to it, and I really think Krief and Michael are in a slight advantage here now with this northern capture. Their infantry setup here is interesting, though pushing through this again will be a pretty big nightmare. They are in a slight point lead, 120 points, but yeah, they have to find a way to either get back here or get into the rear zone here to really get it back online again. Though the team obviously has similar issues. Ooh, F-16 cluster getting killed off. But MR10's immediately going for the Rapira now. Artillery gonna be big, and I think blue side has enough to hold on for the north. Like double MR10 investment. That's 2 minutes of income going into this. So that's quite a big investment this early in the game. That doesn't hold the front line immediately. But the other side has active artillery from the get-go as well. Rapira immediately goes down. Next target, Modov clearer. As we have M1A1, Bradleys and Co. coming in here. I like the flank through here. Really good movement there. Keeping up the pressure. Trying to get into the center where the MR10 investment currently is missing. Like, this is where the 260 points each would be really nice right now. We have another Apache National Guard coming up. Strela M10 finds a hit immediately though. Second one trying to find the kill there. Phantoms flying around. Oh, MR10's over here. The CV goes down immediately. And yeah, Bradleys and Co. have to be fast here. National Guard TOW trying to find a kill. Doesn't find it. M1IP has to rotate around. If Red can get into the center, this is a disaster for the blue side. Blue side finds the BMP2 though. M1IP, I think, will be able to hold off more stuff as well, especially once the Bradley come around. Honkaroos does spot for a lot of this. Bradley not able to see this right now. Comes around now though. Cobra here. Yeah, the north, I don't think there's a push there yet. Would need a lot of artillery to actually soften that up. Plus some smoke play. So Red can only stay on the defense there for now. And MR10's coming in for the Book. That would be big. And yeah, the southern blue defense line towards Alpha is set up nicely as well now. Blue currently not able to use this spawn all that much. And so that's a bit of a problem. The angle here not perfect. Red has more of the map. But yeah, blue has the stronger spots. Book moves. Good movement there from Pro-Commie. Important to save that. Well, it's M1IP now. Pushes to the middle. T-72 will can take that engagement though. I'm surprised it doesn't try to get the shot out there. M1IP keeps on pushing closer. Oh, Bradley getting flanked there by the Spätzgruppe. And the Will gets a hit. Gets a big hit. M1IP slowly getting back into the smoke, but the smoke will dissipate relatively soon as well, so that M1IP just has to run. Bradley needs to smoke off as well. Did it smoke off already? Doesn't have a smoke. Smoke disappears, and the Vilk here most likely will find the kill now. Yeah, and when IP goes down, this is a disaster for the blue side. Yeah, really well played there with the Vilk by Scuff. Scuff coming in here now with the Vilk pushing forward. As National Guard Apache is still holding the rear here, and one IP coming up. No Strike Eagles or anything like that. You want to get rid of the Books before you use any of that. T-64B here in the north, now the target of the M110s. They can one-tap that easily. Oh, the Phantom going in way too deep there. Yeah, using planes on this map is quite hard. Seed plane coming around, but there's so much AA here, as the Wild Weasel just gets smacked as well. You currently can't use air as blue side. There's just too much AA there. BRM goes down, M110 finding another victim, but have to find more. iHawk coming up, M1IP coming up for the center, but red side is back in there. Cluster Bomber comes in, finds the Civis. M150 there in the north. Popos don't have AT, so they can do that. M1IP disengaging desperately. T-64B there still around as well. 2 CS going down, so AA situation in the north not great. iHawk coming up though, and the red infantry in the middle gets destroyed as well. M110 needs to aim up again. Book still around. Oh, a 10 investment. I think blue side is investing too much into air right now. They don't treat this right now. There's too much AA on this map to do that. The Book is still around. Book never got killed. They maybe think the Book got killed. But yeah, the Book immediately finds the A10. Likely won't get a second shot off, so the A10 at least survives here. But that's the immediately next target for the MR10s. But the Book immediately starts moving as well, so that's a problem. Ooh, HE MLRS. Interesting. Gets some damage. Blue side doesn't have the supply depot though. Red side already using it with MI8 here. Already has drawn 2,000 out of the supply there in a second here. Cav coming around against the Motschützen. T-64B pushing forward. And the M110s starting to get some damage in. And Motschützen getting damaged. M110s moving around. And the crash bug has been reduced by the way. I see that conversation in the chat right now, but it's still not gone. Red side got a bit of a tick online here. Has a CV still in there. M1IP pushing forward. The Mud has to disengage again. The latest NVIDIA drivers have reduced the chances for the crash. I haven't had it in off-stream at all since then. But I still have it happen under some circumstances on stream. Which is obviously highly annoying. The MP2s and T-64 pushing back. Dragons holding off against the Saperi Comrade. Bradley pushing forward. The amount of tanks here for red is higher. Patchy currently not able to help out. But the big artillery here now in favor of red side, of blue side. T-64 trying to come forward here. Runs immediately into the MR10 fire position. Oh, but T-64 already down anyways. Okay, yeah. Great reaction here with the M110s. Blue side absolutely dominating the north now. And maybe even has enough to push in here with that. That would be a massive wing. Ooh, okay, hunting for the Volk with the M270. Volk did move out of there though. So only the Fagot might be caught. And even that is not a given though. Yeah, it goes down. MiG-21 cluster goes down but kills an M1IP. Pushes back more units as well. Second MiG-21 cluster coming around for the next M1 Abrams. Stingers and iHawks are around. iHawk does miss though. Eagle and co get the kill. Ooh, Strike Eagle. It does survive. The 40 ECM doing its job there. But risking a Strike Eagle like that is risky business. M1IP did survive here as well. M1 Abrams did survive as well though. So that is big. Cluster planes here are running low now. And red side is starting to get ahead in points now, but blue side is getting a better handle of the middle, is getting better trades in the north, and is threatening the rear zone here right now, to some extent. Obviously, red side has the way quicker reinforcement there, so it's not going to be easy to push in there, but it at least seems to be doable for the first time. Ooh. Sapericum Roddy still alive, tanks here still around as well, Tow 2s and Bradleys, and M1IPs here desperately trying to hold off. M1IP versus Wilk, pretty fair fight. One more pen versus one more armor. And accuracy and penetration slightly in favor of the M1IP, but this one has an autoloader. So the rate of fire advantage that the M1IP has drops down once it gets stressed out. Pichota Smack gets killed off there. Ranger Dragons go down as well. F-16 there, dying off. The M270 maybe could go for the rear here. MR-10's not busy right now. Sniper going down. Yeah, both sides taking some losses in the center. UATs maybe could be a target too. Tow 2 here. Trying to get some shots. M1IP number 2 is around. Pushing forward. The Wilk has been pushed back, is repairing right now. M1IP going pretty deep now. Finds the Ross Specialny that pushed through the open. Yeah, that's not allowed to happen. If they can get like up here or up here, that would be massive. But they get caught out in the middle. Wild Weasel finds a Book, but goes down. Still Book kill pretty big. But AA still too strong for blue to really use any major amount of air. They should try to do it with ground units right now. BMP-1s, MR-10s, get all of that. A good side shot with the Fagot though. So the M1s have to be pushed back. MiG-21 cluster coming around, getting one of them killed off. Chaparral only gets a hit. Stinger not able to find the kill. So this MiG-21 will stay alive. MLRS coming in for the rear area here. Doesn't quite find the coup. Finds the units around it though. Might still hit it here with this. The Rapira currently not being hit here either. Ooh, coup pretty low. But will stay alive most likely, as it is moving out of there now. And the Rapira doesn't get killed either. HE MLRS moving on. Blue side did move a bit further forward, but just for getting another defensive line. And red side is ahead in points now, but this rear area being so open now for Pro-Commie, that is an issue. T-72s and BMP-2s being called in mass, but the blue side has a lot of units already here. And MR tends to back this up to keep the siege on all of this going. MiG-21's coming around. Kills and deaths on both sides. Pretty equal. Wilkes and M1IP still duking it out here. T-64 with a side shot potential. Does miss. We have 3 M1IPs here in the middle for now. Apache in the rear, but can't really help out with anything on the front line as the Igla is annoying there. M1IPs all being pushed back. M1 in the north goes down. Whilst MiG-21 gets sniped out by the Eyehawk. Bradley's getting involved against the T-72. Finds a great hit. MR-10s might be able to finish that off now. Will finish off the Fagot, but not quite the T-72. CV in the north goes down. Yeah, this is too much red forces now here to push through. MR-10's coming closer though. Can absolutely smack the living hell out of this area. And we still have 22 minutes. Blue is getting ticked against now once more. BMP-1 is directly on the spawn, so the southern spawn unusable. But we have the first M1A1s coming up now, and those are the best tanks in the matchup. No other tank can keep up with those frontally. M3A1s and M1 Abrams in the north though getting pushed back. Bail out from the BRM. Oh no! Sad times here for Krief. As the BRM just gets the instant hit there. Oh, blue side losing a bit much lately. And yeah, this is just a absolute devastation. M35 will try to get there. Another M1 coming around. MR-10s getting involved against the Volk. And yeah, the M35 needs to get to that position. Artillery most likely gonna be called in on top of it. Counter battery not working. Rapira in the open gets spotted. Oh my goodness, how bad are these rockets? What? Not a single Hydra hit the actual target. 20mm is doing the job now, but not before these things go down. MiG-21 won't be able to get the kill there against it. Rapira goes down. Wilk goes down to the artillery as well, as the supply truck has to get closer here. Tow Cobra and Dragons getting involved. Phantom AA coming in a bit late. Will get hit most likely by some AA here. Yeah, and goes down. We have double M109s here in the center now. Hunting for Wilks as well. If those Wilks here get damaged, then the M1 IPs can come in for the hunt. Wilks, especially once stressed out, are slower. Yes, great combination here of artillery and follow-up with the tanks. Smoke should come out here most likely. Otherwise, the M1 IPs likely will be able to hunt us down. Yes! Get the one. Important kill. M1 in the north went down to artillery fire. But this in the center here might not work out. Coop, next target for the MLRS. Likely will get killed off by this as well. And the M1 push gets a T-64 in the north. One M1 A1 pretty damaged here in the middle now, but the Wilks are outclassed here and outnumbered. No CV right now for these M1s, so they are only one vet. So it's one vet versus one vet, but they get the better engagements right now. Rapira here is key, but the Wilk goes down without getting another hit off, and the M1s really won the straight. Red side is starting to suffer in the center. Red side is currently suffering in the north for the most part as well. M1 A1s have to be a bit careful though. Side flanks here still around. Oh no, 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 no! They have to smoke off. M1 A1s have to smoke off. They can't keep up this fire against them. They are super stressed out. Okay, both popping the smoke at the same time. Disengaging now. Fagot doesn't really have an angle as good smoke play there happens and pushes them off. Igla gets pushed. As we have the Apache still around. No CV coming into the center though. +2 still going on for red side. And the MI2 Urans here still around. One M1A1 got picked off in the end. Chaparral not able to find the kill there. So M1A1 numbers down to 2 again. Not growing right now. Trying to hit the Dana. The Coop still alive. Yeah, that's the issue with the 227 HE rockets. They don't quite have the AoE that they should have in my eyes. As we have a big aircraft push now coming in. Okay. CV recaptures the middle. M110s getting some damage in there, but not really hitting the target either. I think they should continue focusing on frontline targets instead of trying to do counter battery here. The red players too good to easily get themselves counter batteried. UATs coming back for the middle. More M1 IPs coming in. One of them did die, but that still means that the number now has increased to 4, whilst on the other side only a couple of T-72s around. More coming in. And all of this flank here is pretty scary as well. Red side did clear out a bit of stuff there. M110 coming in for the Rapira. M1 lines coming in for the Rapira. Hyacinth there. Way too far on the front line right now. M110 not busy right now. Not shooting at anything. That's M1A1 number 3 is coming in. T-64 can get the engagement there. M1A1 pushed back. Rapira goes down. Coop moves into this, but likely won't get killed off there as it just got in there. Will get damaged, will get stressed, but no kill there. So the A network still more than enough here for the red side, with 3 Coops around here in the south. North did lose the Book, but still is in a decent spot as well. Rapira, next target here. M1A1 getting against the Honker. Rapira not quite in range, but the Conquerors is... Oh no, Conquerors is trying to hit the supply truck. Smoke does save it though. Rapira goes down. Helicopters here, doing a good job. BMP2 goes down to the Hellfire. And the M1 IPs push in. Picotta smacked there though. That's a problem. And both getting stunned. Should disengage for now. Wait for the other M1 IPs around. The Hueys here, they should be sold. 16 minutes. Blue side needs to start to get something captured again. And I don't see them capturing the south. So they have to push either to the +4 or come in from the long way here. As I said, I think they are trading better for a good while now. Though the A1 losses in the north, not amazing, but the scouts here are in decent spots. M1A1's pushing in again. 3 of them versus only one T-64BV on the other side. That doesn't really stand a chance. iHawk gets smacked by artillery. T-72s go down in the middle. M1A1's, M1AP's pushing forward there. And the American tanks here now have the fire dominance here. Taking out all the ATGMs. Smoke getting the flank shots under control. And I think this might be the push that actually makes it. Oh, cluster! Does get a kill. Most likely will die. Yes, goes down. But does get one more important kill. The Ranger leader here though, being this close now, that is really key. The T-64 trying to get on top of the Ranger. But I think the Ranger leader will make it in. CV in the middle, not here yet. There is a MTLB leader here in the rear. T-64 still around. Second M1A1 pretty stressed out, so can't come around immediately for this. MTLB leader pushing in. Oh, T-64 way too aggressive here from Prochromy. Gets the shot though! Gets the kill! Was that a side shot? It might have been a side shot. Oh, M1A1 number down to 1 now in the north. And Cav and a Bradley coming in, but no new M1A1s. Center push has to work out now. M1 IPs, including an M1 IP leader coming up. These two here should move with the whole push as well. As that's 5 tanks versus 4 or 3 on the other side. A couple of them T-55 ASs. Blue side now really coming in with the power. T-64s 2 versus 1 M1A1 here. But the Rangers and the Mac Rifles keep the push coming. MTLB pushed out. Blue side now starting the tick. And can move into the center. T-72 outranged and outgunned here right now. The Wilks went down. The M1's not bad, but the M1 IP is the superior tank there in a 1v1 situation. And I think blue side might be doing it here. M1 IP pushing forward. Chloride is on a party today, so yeah, on a birthday party, so he couldn't join for the co-cast today. Yeah, Saperji getting under fire. A10 being pushed back. And 1 IP pushing forward. And 1 R10s here reloading. T-72 flank trying to hold off. And it's only a +1 right now. Red side could come in with the flank over here. Blue side pushing through the center again though. On the way making it a +2, but the M1A1 situation here is not amazing. Bradley coming around, one new M1A1 coming in for the north. The infantry situation did deteriorate quickly. And they are still behind in points. Good infantry tank micro here. T-72 leader will likely get shot down as well. T-72 numbers here still a bit higher, but good tank micro backwards there. Bradley going down. The M1A1's in the north doing good damage, but the M1 IPs here in the center struggling a bit with actually getting kills. Find another T-72 though. The Bradleys with the TOW2s pretty key for actually finishing off stuff here. Good push through the forest as well. T-72 leader really low. T-72 M1 over here will fall as well now. So the center is won, but the north is not, and that is an issue. +2, that's 80 points per minute. Still would get you pretty far here right now. But the northern push did get stopped by the T-64s and the amount of infantry and artillery against this zone. Mortars keep up the smoke. MR10s currently not firing. Haven't been fired in a while. That's a mistake. That's a pretty big mistake. And we have a flank push here coming in. Huey's actually just being used as gunships here against the infantry though. But Wiesel going down. F-16 clusters coming in for this whole area now. And whilst M1s keep on flanking and pushing. OH helicopter trying to shoot some stuff down. F-111 clusters getting a couple of kills, but both going down. T-72 gets killed off, and one of them didn't drop the bombs. Otherwise, this whole area would look a good bit different as well. Stomovi being stopped there by the Hueys. BRMs going down. No take right now for the blue side. Blue side still needs more. M1IP leader number 2 comes onto the battlefield. Supply situation here is pretty good right now, but oh, HE bombers killing off one supply, killing off an M1IP. AA situation here currently not all that hot for blue. Oh no! Oh no, the Ranger took the fully wrong way here. Oh, massive mistake. M1IP's blue losing so much stuff there until Ranger leader going down like that. That's a big issue there for the blue side now. MiG-21 HE flying in here. CS getting good damage on it. Mutchison going down. Law pushing forward. BMP-1 coming up. And what, 13 Dragons going down. And 1 IP under fire. Huey's here in the rear. Ooh! The spawn has been freed. 9 minutes to go. But, yeah, immediately spotted here. And there is still a lot in front of this. And T-72s get the control back over the center. Mud CP goes down. Artillery still hitting up the M1IP number down to 3 now. Artillery coming around, but still trying to do counter battery here. Not sure how well that will work. Artillery not really working out in the north. M1A1 numbers here pretty low. TOW2 in a bad spot, and I think the north will fall here for the red side as well. M1 IP falling back. MI-24D pushing forward. Goes down. Push through the south. Pivots. Getting some kills there. Dakota smack. Getting smacked, but do survive. Mr. Bradley's try to push through. New units being rushed in here. Helicopter push. Infantry just moving forward. Center still under fire, and north in trouble as well. The M1A1 went down there. We have an M1 CP coming in. We have scouts coming in. We have more units for the center, but I think blue side... they might be able to get in here. They likely won't get any further than that though. As more reinforcements coming in here, and all the helicopters went down to the Shilka there. New, infantry trying to come in. D-72 leaders under fire. Getting smacked. M110s haven't fired in a while here right now. Should try to find some value somewhere again. Whilst Mag rifle laws go way too deep here. Kriyev needs to change the positioning there. Leader gets in here in the south. gets blue side to a +2 again. They need more than that, though. And I'm not sure where they can get this right now. Air troopers here versus Apergy. Strike Eagle. Nope, won't find this. Reinforcement infantry coming in. Strike Eagle even might get shut down here. Doesn't really matter. Won't be able to repair in 6 minutes time. But it does... Yeah, it does go down, actually. So, yeah. The Strike Eagle lost there. And Fire Team didn't even capture it. Only a +1. Red side may be over pushing it a bit in the north, but they still have a decent force of reinforcements here in the rear. War 10s should try to just soften all of this up. Mech rifles pushing forward, and oh no, red actually even gets into the center. Yeah, blue side, the push in the north was a bit of an overextension. They lost a bit too much there, couple too many units pathed in the wrong way, and the artillery and the airstrikes in the middle did soften up the M1IP numbers well enough that the M1IP could never fully finish up the push. And maybe should have, like, the M1IPs pushed up all the way here where they were able to be side-shotted from all sides. I feel like they maybe should have pushed through the northern area a bit more as well, where they are harder to side-shot and then also could assist the northern area. Like, clearing this out, yes, but I feel like then they should have swung north, but they didn't do that, and now the situation here is dire, as red is even up on a +2 again. Artillery here hitting quite nicely. The supply nearly used up there, so good usage of that supply point as well, giving red side a lot of firepower there for the Gruts and co, and giving you more than double the value of supply out of normal supply cards. So really well done here by red side, as units keep on pushing through. MiG-21 bombers coming in here, getting the M1IP even. This leader in the middle, and now I think blue side is running out of leaders as well. They have an M1 leader here that will try to dive deep, but red side got the south back, and red side is about to get the center back as well. No CV there right now for blue side, and they lose all the M1s there to the artillery. Oh no! All M1s down in the middle. This is the loss of the middle, and with this, it's the loss of the game. A leader in the north goes down, or no, is stopped, but can't really move forward. A lot of other units around it dying. M110s finally get involved again. And yeah, red side is pretty exhausted in the north as well, but blue side is out of stuff completely now. The M1 IP losses in the center really, really hard hitting. And yep, really well played from both sides. But blue side giving up the south a bit too much maybe early on. Though they got a lot of value out in the north. They got close here in the rear. So I don't think it was a terrible match plan. It was just a bit better execution here from the red side. As the M1 IP here is now outnumbered against a lot of units on the other side still. And will just get overrun here. Made it in, but the air support not really able to help out. And I feel like, yeah, the overinvestment into air, when you already have the artillery advantage, was one of the issues that slowed them down so much as well. And the air value of the NATO forces never really got in there. Like, even when they got some kills, it wasn't that massive, and they lost so many air units there. Red side stopped investing into air outside of the couple of suicide runs with MiG-21s, and that did do the value, but against the Coop Book line that the other team has, using Strike Eagles is tough. If you want to do it, you have to absolutely focus fire the AAA, but I'm not sure that would have been worthwhile either. And Strike Eagle here now, getting pushed out, and a +2 is real for the other side here. MiG-31's even now coming out, pushing back the F-15, get the kill there. And in the end, the KD will be pretty heavily in favor of red side again, as the last 10 minutes here went pretty rough for the blue side in total. Artillery didn't quite get as much value anymore, and they had to push deep, and they overpushed a bit. A1's now getting killed off there as well, and yeah, they're completely out of tanks, they're completely out of units, and Scuff and Procomi will keep on going here. Mud CP going down again. Syria, S22, Syria going down, and there we go. Blue side surrendering, and GG is called. And that means Babblegun and Procomi winning here. MJ Player and Sparty winning over here. Rock and Howler winning in this one. And Skiffic winning over here. And I think this is the games that we have so far. Renegade, the other two games most likely still going on. Okay. Renegade and 1A B1 losing in this one, and that means we have only one game we're waiting for. If that's the case. Yeah, they're still in game. Stahl aimed Yuzi. But we can't see that. Okay. I guess they didn't host it with spectator on. So yeah, we have one more game to wait for. So yeah, we're gonna go for a quick break, guys. I need to use the restroom anyway. And then we're gonna be back with the next round after a short break here. So see you all in 3 minutes time. Okay, everybody, we got the next round all set up here, and we're gonna go with Spotty versus and MJ Player versus Bubblegum and Pro Commie, as those are 2 out of 3 teams that currently have have 3 wins. So if we have a look here, 2 wins, Giffic and Sneaky being the other one. So they have hard down paired here, over here against Howler and Rock, who are 1-1. But yeah, if they win, then we'll have a final between the winner of this one versus Skiffic and Black Guy, most likely. There, Sneaky Black Guy on the other side, and Velgan and Pro Commie versus not MJ Player and Spotty being kind of a semi-final here. So gonna be interesting to see where this goes. And yeah, once more, thanks for all the support, guys. You can also, if you feel like it and you want to see these events getting a bit more traction, help out with the prize pool here. Big thanks to Feta again for helping out. $65 is quite solid for a one-day event. So yeah, this is in a nice spot. And yeah, if you want to help out the channel, obviously leave a like on YouTube and subscribe and follow so that all of this gets more traction. And if you want to help out myself, then also maybe join as a channel member or subscribe, and yeah, allow me to invest more time and effort into the channel next to my normal day job, so that I can keep on investing more resources into all of this. And yeah, let's get ready for the next one. So bands are Ward 19th and 56. If we have a look here, the divisions are MJ Player, like yeah, the 56 here out of this lineup being banned from Bubblegum and Pro Commie again, pretty standard. And then they have 20th Panzerna. Obviously, there is no 29th. That was a mistake. Yeah, 20th Panzerna, 119th, 9th Panzer, KDA, and 4th ZMAC. The Ward 19th being banned means that the T-72 divisions are open and the 2 infantry divisions. I would be surprised if we see KDA. I feel like it will be a 9th Panzer 4th ZMAC combo again, which we saw in game number 1, though from Soldiers, Skunta, and Nocturnada. But, I mean, it wouldn't be super surprising if we see double Polish as well. 4th ZMAC, 20th Panzerna. That could happen. Double T-72 would be a bit of a surprise as well. Like, they don't really add to each other, 9th and 20th Panzer. They just are more of the same, kinda. So, but that could work out as well. What's on the other side for Pro Commie and Bubblegum, or Pro Commie and Scuff here? I would expect a 6 Moto again. They really like that division. And maybe 20th Panzer again, maybe 9th Panzer. Yeah, 6 and 79th. Not quite fast enough on this map, so I think it's the 20th Panzer 6 Moto again. Yes, we got the picks. 9th Panzer, 79th and 20th Panzer actually, this time around. Okay, versus 9th Panzer 4th Polish. So yeah, pretty classic. And should be a pretty standard game here. No big surprises out of this one. And let's change the top. So we have MJ Player and Spotty versus Pro Commie and Scuff this time around. So, yeah. Okay. Have to wait for the setup here. We have one game on loop already in deployment. Oh yeah, we have to. I don't know if we actually have to deactivate the mods, but yeah, let's deactivate the mods. I think we might have to. That's why I did put the mods first, so that you can use the non-mod ones now, and nobody has to load back in and back and forth. Like I first considered doing it one normal map, one modded map, and back and forth, but I think it makes more sense this way. Yes. Yeah, we're waiting for all of this to set up now. And WARNO now more than a year, consistently above 1,000 players each month on average. That's looking pretty nice. Way, way better than Steel Division ever did. So, as a guy who came into Eugen games with Steel Division, I'm pretty happy with these numbers. I don't think they will drop down massively anytime soon. Obviously, yeah. Broken Arrow at launch, I think, will take a couple, but then over time, when people who like WARNO more will go more with WARNO, people who like Broken Arrow more will go more with Broken Arrow, but overall, more people will come into the genre thanks to the publicity that Broken Arrow will get. And they are pretty different games in the end, so that all should work out nicely. So, yeah, let's see. Revi and Nocturna and Cheesh here, all in the games already. So, this is going well. Pretty smooth tournament again. Like, yeah, WARNO community is really solid in the communication and professional setup in these. Like, we seldom have any bigger delays, and I absolutely enjoy that. The early days in Steel Division, that was good but different. And yeah, people really keep the schedule going and flowing quite nicely. Great to see. Yeah, we're getting all the games going on right now. We are within schedule right now as well, so everything going pretty well. Planned for like 1 hour, 15 minutes for each round, and we're absolutely in that right now. Getting into game number 3 here. Even a bit ahead of schedule right now. Like next round. So, yeah, let's see. They aren't set up. And yeah, 79 versus... Let's have a look on the map real quick. We're waiting for it. Cliff is the map that I thought about earlier. But yeah, Loop is the map we're gonna be on now. This was a 1v1 ranked map for a while, but it is labeled as a 2v2 map, and it kind of makes a bit more sense as a 2v2 map as well, as it's just slightly too big for a normal 1v1 map. That really showed in the 1v1 game. So they were really volatile, but they often were really weird as well. In the 2v2 variant of it, it's a lot more standard, with the sides here, like, being half a player each, and then people doubling down on town, or maybe pushing through to one of the rear zones here on one side. Like, mostly this area here is often pushed through. Well, getting to Alpha Hotel is a bit tougher, but Golf and Charlie are both attackable as well. Golf a bit more than Charlie, but Bravo is also a bit more attackable than India, so in total, especially with the spawns being a bit revamped, this map is pretty balanced between both sides. I would say the left side has a slight advantage still due to being a bit better towards Foxtrot, but in total, it still comes down to skill in the most of all the cases here, like, and less to the side. So gonna be interesting to see what those two teams here will do with those Soviet divs. or those pack diffs. It's yeah. I mean, yeah. We will see a lot more of WARNO when they can get their plan through. They they said they want to make it the ultimate Cold War game, and yeah, as long as the community keeps on playing, they gonna get us more content. They currently working a good bit on getting mods, tools, and so on better as well, and that obviously is a nice thing that can keep up games like this going for a long while as well. And like Beltona and the Warhammer mod and so on all look pretty promising. A couple of other nice mods coming around as well. So yeah, I still wish we would have better quality of life in this segment especially. Like, not having a team game matchmaker and so on is still pretty pain. And the ranked season system, no quick game mode. Like, I don't know why it's all ranked. I wish we would have ranked and quick game, like in Steel Division, like in StarCraft. That all games are ranked games. It's a bit annoying, especially for guys like me who switch around for divisions. So yeah, getting beaten up there. Don't see the game yet. I don't see the lobbies. See the other ones, so let's see how things go. Okay, a Scuff taking a short break. So we're waiting for Scuff to return here. And yeah, that maybe gives once more time to make a quick shout out to League Season 4. Yeah, WARNO League is coming around again, so you can find the information in the chat or in the description down below. And we're gonna have it with up to 80 players, 4 divisions again, 16 to 20 players per division. If you get 80 players, it will be 20 in each. So 4 groups of 5, split into time zone areas so that you will have as little issue as possible in getting your group stage games going, and then have a big playoff stage like we had in the previous seasons as well. We have 2 players out of each group advancing into quarterfinals, semifinals, grand finals. Top players of each division moving up to the next highest division, bottom moving down to one division, so that we have this cool progression between the seasons, similar to European football leagues going on. Obviously, our season's coming a bit quicker than once a year, so that the progression up and down is a bit quicker as well. And yeah, prize pool and rules and so on still work in progress. We're most likely gonna have 6 bands this time around, but the more important part is that with the split into Division 1 to 4, there will be different skill levels for new players, for players who just want to play casual. Division 3 and 4 are good places, whilst the more competitive crowd in Division 1 and 2 that really wants to sweat can play with each other there and get better, improve, and get towards the prize money. So yeah, all of that can be found. Start 2nd of June, will go on till end of July. So yeah, 2 months of WARNO League action then again. So yeah, come around for that and join us there whilst we're waiting here. And yeah, if you haven't followed the channel yet, maybe consider doing that. And yeah, the free-to-play angle is something that I think Eugen has considered but decided against. One of the issues with free-to-play is that if you don't have a really solid anti-cheat, getting rid of cheaters with free-to-play is a lot harder. Like, now you ban someone, they have to buy the game again on a different Steam account and all, and get in with that. So like free-to-play, to make a good free-to-play game, you need to have the stuff around it figured out, and I don't think Eugen quite has that figured out. And for them as a company, the current system works out pretty well. Like WARNO most likely is their most profitable game yet, even compared to Ruse or anything like that, because they get all the money outside of the Steam part that goes to Steam, but they don't have to split with any publishers or so on. They didn't put anything majorly into marketing, but obviously with Ruse they made that absolutely fancy trailer and so on. Like from a business perspective, WARNO is doing super fine. From a user perspective who wants, and as tournament organizer perspective who wants to have as many players, and content creator perspective wants to have as many players as possible, obviously there could be changes, but I don't think they really feel that pressure right now. Like, WARNO more than reimbursed them for the investment. They made a couple, like around 10 million most likely in revenue, like somewhere between 8 and 12 million most likely, if you look at the estimated owner numbers and then like go with the median like buy of like $20, $25 plus cut, like, so they get like $15 to $20 out of the average copy bought so far, plus like, and that's without the DLC, and they most likely paid like 3 to 5 million to make the game. So there is a lot of value there that they can either take home or invest into the next game and invest into the engine and so on, with most likely a split of both things. So I'm looking forward to what the studio's next plan is. Pretty certain they are working on the next game already. No idea what it is though, so gonna be interesting to see where Eugen is taking it in the future. Yeah, they have hit harder against cheaters as well lately though. Like there has been a pretty heavy increase in bans lately, but unfortunately also there are a couple of new cheat sites that came up where they had to be hunted down where cheats were sold and so on. So yeah, but lately there were a good couple of cheaters banned as well. Like Eugen is more on top of that than ever, but obviously also the community is most likely at its biggest point ever, so there are likely also more cheaters than ever. But yeah, their base tool, like, they are pretty good against any cheats that go into like modifying things, because that will just lead to desync. But yeah, the map hack ones are a bit harder to get rid of, because obviously those informations have to be sent from peer-to-peer, so that's something that you can hack into and get some overlay over. And totally getting rid of that is pretty impossible. I mean, every video game out there has map hackers, but obviously with a more solid anti-cheat, it might be harder than it is currently in WARNO. But at least they are hunting down any like reports of cheaters. So if you send them replays of people who obviously map hack, they will check those out and take action once they can prove it. Yes, yeah, we are waiting here now for the next game. But none of these are important for the like, those are mostly going to be good games as well, but none of them are important for who's going to win the tournament, so we're not going to jump into those. Gonna wait for the semifinal here coming up, because that's really the most important one for the outcome of the tournament. Like, if Skiffic and Sneaky Black Guy lose here, then the winner of this actually might already be the winner of the tournament. But even if not, the winner of this here will be in the finals then. So yeah, with 12 teams, there are a couple of up and down matches. we have game 3 here. Is that... No, that's Hippie Tiberius and Co. Okay. Not quite the game we were waiting for. They absolutely have. I'm 100% sure they are working on the game after one already. Like, that's their usual cycle. I guess their team that they have left on WARNO is bigger than what they had left on Steel Division once they got into WARNO production. And obviously they also still have a part of the team on Steel Division, but they also grew a bit. Or like, part of the team is still part-time on Steel Division. I don't think they have anybody just focused on Steel Division at this point. But the team is putting some effort in there as well, with Duke La Paz still coming out. Maybe one dev in the background actually being full-time Steel Division still. But I'm not sure about that. Mad for sure is jumping between projects. But yeah, I'm wondering what the next game will be. If it will be Steel Division 3, Warhammer, or something else. Like, a lot of options. Well, not that many options, actually. I don't think it's going to be 102, because obviously they want to keep on building up Wano, and like, they would have to either give really good legacy takeover from one game to another, or like it wouldn't really work out splitting the player base like that. So don't think it's gonna be 102, but yeah, options are Steel Division 3, some other time period, another kind of, or Warhammer game, or another kind of license game, most likely. Don't think it's gonna be Act of Aggression 3. Warhammer license is pretty cheap, actually. Like, the Warhammer license, it got a bit more expensive again, but the Warhammer license is pretty affordable. They give that away quite quickly. That's why there are so many Warhammer games out there, because Games Workshop gives the license relatively quickly. Not as quickly as like 6-7 years ago, where you had an insane flood of Warhammer games, with 95% of them being absolute trash. But it's still one of the easier to gain licenses. So yeah, if they would do a license game, I feel like Warhammer would be the one to go for. Can't see them getting stuck with Star Wars. So yeah, there are other Halo RTS already, and I don't think Halo is that big anymore nowadays. So yeah, not quite sure what other license they could go for. That would make sense. Like, yeah, Starship Troopers already has some stuff and is not that big either, and so on. So yeah, a couple of licenses maybe out there that could work, but obviously something like fantasy wouldn't really work out with their engine, or they would have to put at least a lot of work in for something like a Lord of the Rings or so on kind of game. And yeah, I'm not sure they want to do their own thing. Though, I mean, that worked pretty well for another French studio lately with Expedition 33, which is an absolutely amazing game. I'm just really horrible at those kind of games, gameplay-wise, which is the reason why I'm... Yeah, just don't make any progression there. my rhythm for those quick time event kind of thingies is so terrible. But Clair Obscure is such a fantastic looking and also pretty good gameplay-wise game. Okay, I think they're setting up now. Okay. I think we should get into the match soon now. Deal of a bigger break here right now, and now they should actually get into the next match. Okay, waiting for it right now. Come on. Don't have Scuff on my friend list, so I... And Tiberius. Is that the game? I don't think so. No, that's the other guys. Okay. But good that this is going on now as well. Okay, okay, we're 2 minutes waiting right now. Should be back up here in a second. Allies versus Axis SD3. Well, the in SD2 and SDN44, the US were pretty damn strong, so I don't think that's something that you have to worry about. Yeah, looking... But the SD3, I wonder, like, SD3 is a bit hard to put, like, after already 2 games that already fit the perfect time slot with 1944. Like, you would have to really add a lot of mechanics and so on to make it worthwhile to actually go back into Steel Division with a 3rd game. So that would be a lot of... Like, obviously, graphic-wise, they can blow it out of the water now. Steel Division 2 looks way worse than WARNO. So even with WARNO level of graphics, Steel Division 3 would be a lot better. And like they're still increasing there, but the whole thing still would be tough to make work. Like, do you go 1943? Do you go, like, where do you go time slot wise? Like, I guess like 1943 with Tunisia still going on and early Italy and so on. There is enough going on around the globe that you can make it work, with then some maybe going east as well, with like India, Burma border, and maybe China coming in as well. But it would be really tough to fit a good slot there that still has enough variety, because early war doesn't have that much like gameplay variety most likely to offer. Like, it's great for grand strategy games, but like small strategy game like RTS in the early war is not as interesting for the average audience. Like, I would still love it, but I think most people are not interested into Charbis versus Luxus or Panzer 2s, Panzer 1s, early Panzer 3s, and more interested into the King Teugris, the Wunderwaffen, and the Shermans, and the T-34s. So, yeah, would be tough to fit in. Well, yeah, Napoleon is the dream of a specific Mad, and I would love Napoleon. And I think something like the Prussian Austrian wars and the like a late 18th century war game would be interesting as well. Like, going through conflicts like American Civil War, the French German War, the Prussian Austrian wars. Like, going through those time periods would be interesting and is underdone in gaming history so far. Like, there are super few games, especially about the European parts, but even the American Civil War as an RTS doesn't have that much, so that could be done as well. It would work well with the Iris Zoom as well, but yeah. So maybe seemingly still waiting here. Pro Commie is supposed to be back in a second, so finally we'll get in there. As we're waiting right now. Game starting. Okay, we get in there. Nice, there we go. Let's get into the action. Let's get the prediction going. And let's have some fun here. Rokomi and Scuff bringing around the 79th and 20th Panzer. That's 9th Panzer and 4th ZMech coming around on the other side, so this should be a good one. So let's get in here. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to see the Asian part of World War II as well, but I'm not sure if they gonna get, like with 1943 it will also work out better with like a bit better with what the if you mix East and West a bit with Japanese forces going up against European theater in ranked and multiplayer. So that would work out a bit better than against IS-2s and King Tigers. Though obviously Tigers and so T-35s and so on would still be around. So we'll see. But and the Japanese tank forces would still be more than limited. But yeah, would love to see a campaign in Burma. So jungle warfare, like making good maps for that would be interesting as well. We'll see. We'll see where Legion takes it. As I said, I mean, like my dream game would be second. I think my dream game would be is going into the second part of the 20th century and covering the conflicts there, from Meiji Restoration over the European wars there, Franco-Prussian War and American Civil War and whatever else conflicts there around. Like maybe starting with Crimean War, like and then going up till First World War. Like I think that would be a good time period to cover stuff. Mm-hmm. Or China, the first Sino-Japanese War, uh, which is yeah, first Sino-Japanese War might like ending it with the late part of the 19th century. Yeah. Jungle Warfare for RTS is tough to make work. World War One is hard to make work for RTS as well. Like we had that great war game 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and it already did okay, but it's like, yeah, World War One works fantastic for grand strategy. Like I love the strategic command World War One game. I think it might be the best strategic command game out there, even above the War in Europe, which is a fantastic one as well. But it's hard to make into an RTS. Uh, but those are hex-based games, right? Like works there as well, obviously. Like turn-based, hex-based games. But as an RTS, there's I don't know. Like it wouldn't be that interesting. I don't think. Like micro and so on there would feel a bit off. Like it's neither big flanking maneuvers nor is it mechanized warfare. And those are like the old RTS games, the work because you have the good melee and good flanking, which isn't really a thing for World War One, and the World War Two and Cold War and modern RTS work out because you have such a mechanized mobile warfare with so many intriguing systems running into each other, and World War One doesn't quite offer that. Like it obviously has some there. Like I don't say it's impossible, but I don't think it really is the audience grabber that Eugen would want as a follow up. I don't think Warner will go off of 89, so that won't happen, Feta. I don't think so. Um, like that's, and I don't think they're gonna meddle with the Middle East, especially not in the current political climate around that area. I don't think Eugen is all that hot about the controversy and getting people to get those kind of things going. Like from my experience with them, they rather have it have more chill game going on. But yeah, as I said, I think uh, second half of 20th century best of kind of game would be dope if you could then build out the different army formations as well. But that's just my cup of tea, and it's something that is underrepresented. I don't know if there's any good video game about the Boer Wars, for example, and there I don't know a single one about the uh, Austro-Hungarian Prussian Wars, and there are few about the Franco-Prussian War either. American Civil War being the most represented. There's none about the Crimean War that I know of either. So yeah, obviously Napoleonic War has a good bit of coverage, but lately being not that much either. So would always work as well and be the most flashiest out of that time period, that era, I guess. I don't quite see them going earlier. Like 30 Years War, Pike and Shoot, and so on could be obviously interesting as well, but I don't quite see Eugen going there. Don't think that's really something they have expertise and massive interest in. Uh-huh. But yeah, yeah, Korean War could always be an option as well, being like kind of a follow up to Steel Division with without being World War II and not directly approaching WARNO level either, so like being in a nice fit in between. Though, then again, who would be the audience for that? That would be the question there. And yeah, that's... And how do you scale that up? Like, there is only that much content in Korea. Less than in the WARNO option and so on. So like that would be more interesting for single player, I think. Like, if I would be them and I would want to make an in-between game whilst focusing on WARNO and modding in the back, then maybe do a Korean war game and focus on the single player, and then make it like not make that much content after the finished release there, and then focus on the next game with as the follow-up then. But yeah, I'm not sure. A lot of speculation there. We will see what they come up with. And yeah, here we go. Body and not MJ player on the left side, aka MJ player, versus Skiff and Brokami on the right side. And on this map, we have a Sklavna Zenya again. On the other side, no such thing. It seems like both sides go for pretty standard deployment. We have the Honkaris rushing into Fedor, trying to get in there. MI2 RO from the 4th Polish coming up as well though, and obviously Honkaris on both sides here. So fast deployment, MiG-21 coming around. MiG-23s on the other side. MI2s quite numerous. Ooh, MiG-29 and more MiG-21s coming in behind this. So air advantage, Pro-Commie and Skoof. MiG-23 coming in there, gets a hit. Does get killed off though. And the MiG-23s get caught out in the north as well. Both MiG-23s going down. Massive disaster here for our players in red. If they would have gotten the MiG-29, this would still be bad, but okay. But this way, it's just an absolute disaster. The Honkaroos and MI2s in the north get beaten. So at least the helicopters did survive for now. MiG-21's not diving that. As a lot of Honkaroos and Rozpezalnis go down in the middle and the north. The MI2 ROs now starting to be picked off. But yeah, the situation on the ground developing a good bit better than the one in the air. But now in the end, with more MiG-23s and MiG-21s coming in, the situation still deteriorates. Strela not firing onto this MiG-21. Oh! Rozpezalny might be able to get some kills here. AT weapon fires, gets 1 kill. Set you over here, not unloading yet either. Gets killed off in transport as well. Big BRDM in the rear gets killed off by Rozpezalny as well. So the ground engagement is going really well for the red side. The air engagement is going absolutely terrible for them. Let's see what weighs more. A lot of blue units here getting caught out in the north as well. MiG-21 getting a bombing run, but gets killed off. Osa finally finishing off 1 blue plane here. As the red side now starts to lose some ground units as well, but absolutely one in the middle. Rozpezalny there really doing a fantastic job. And the northern engagement on the ground went pretty well so far as well. Question is just how much can the air support from the blue side now help out there. Blue side being a bit stranded in the south. Su-24 with cluster coming in for all the BMP-1Ds though. Those not smoking off just yet. Cluster gets out. We might find the T-72S here. Yes, gets dead killed. BMP is still alive, but on the other side we have a ADBV IZD on the hunt for the Storm. BMP-2 coming around as well. ADBV IZD fires its gun, kills the Storm. Will disengage away. And TADBV here now can pick this apart with the smoke behind it. BMP's eating it. ATGM's going astray. BMP-1 down here. Likely gonna get picked off by the BMP-2 in a second as well. And the TADBV can just keep this coming now. Next BMP-2. Engagement here. Not getting the hit. Tri-horse coming in, but Sparty is going deep. +5 situation here. And that is a massive issue. Leader here, under fire as well. Scuff doing a fantastic job down here. Northern situation going better for red side now as well with the reinforcements coming in. The air not resupplied. BMP-1 has to disengage here as the T-55 AS is actually pushing super deep. So this is an overextension by red potentially, as if that gets killed, the center will fall immediately again. The +5 is nice and it is a fast tick right now, but it likely is not going to last forever. CV would be helpful for the blue side in the center. And blue side will run out of time if they don't get CVs around quickly. If this BMP-1 would have fallen and this would be a +7 right now, the situation would be a complete disaster. But with a +5, there's still enough time here. 8-minute timer and the tick rate here, nice. But red side is losing a lot here right now in the south. The T-80PV IZD really well microed. Unit disengaging again. Rospecialny on the fire, getting killed off. Mi-24 pushing forward again. We'll find this, and yeah, the red side now, without units in the center, slowly brings in units again now. Has the massive advantage in the north, so blue side will have to play it through the center and the south, but they are winning the fights there now. Oh, the ADBB ICD got sniped though! The SU-22 got the kill, it went down, but it got the kill, so southern push here now slowed down as well. Blue side investing a lot into the middle, gets at least a rear zone, reduces it to a +3, most likely can move on to the center then. As red doesn't have a CV for the north yet, but red has to be careful to not lose it all in the north. Rospecialny here, oh, getting some kills on the rear supply road, getting some units killed off there. Mi-2 US has to be careful, has to find this stuff. Honka Reese can shoot it down quite quickly. Really strong APs with the 3 vet as well. Mi-2 US going down insanely quickly. So +3 still going on, and the north in trouble for blue side still. Rospecialny getting figured out, getting attacked, but Malyutka P here now involved as well. BVP-1 having to disengage. Rospecialny getting killed off. Units there in charge, but BVP-1's coming around as well. Units pushing through the middle. Ooh, Osa has to disengage here. As BVP-1's coming up. Mi-24 versus Honka Rus. Okay, gets the gun on target. Scott most likely gonna get killed off here in a second as well. They'll at least get stunned down. Osa goes down here though. SU-22 does get one kill, but doesn't finish the job. BRDM conquers. Still annoying in the north. Only a Falanga P in this Mi-24 left. And a good gun, but yeah, gets the kill there, gets the BRDM. Osa and BMP-1s go down. Southern push here goes well for blue side for now. Has a second T-80BV up here now. Center is still a wild one. Both sides here having a lot of units. T-55 coming around. BMP gets the Malyutka killed in time. Yeah, these units actually might be able to get deep again. No CV here right now to capture the rear zone, but +4 is dangerous here still for the blue side. 7-minute timer is on, so both sides have to be careful here. Pichotek's mech, push to the north, push to the center. Osa gets the Mi-24D hit, so that's going down here in a second most likely. Second one has to be careful, did land. Yeah, one goes down. Northern reinforcements necessary. MiG-21 AAs, 2 of them go down. That's a big loss. Malyutka P, BRDM, and Rapira still doing their job here. Mi-2 goes down. Mi-24 from the side here gets the better of the T-72 most likely, so red side here in trouble in the south. The T-72's getting pushed out of here. A lot of ATGM coming forward towards them. Finally goes down. BMP1 gets the kill against the BMP2. But blue side at least reduces it to a +2 here. Issue is a new CV coming in the north. And that will get it up quickly. No CV bought by ProCommie here. ProCommie doesn't have a CV in here. Finally gets a BRDM. But this will be captured for a while. Will be a +6. So blue side has to get some more capture going on. And the Polish speed is still pushing forward here. Ooh, Mi-24D pushed back. Strela and Osa doing their thing. BMP leader here still around. This is vulnerable, but this is more vulnerable. No CV currently coming through the middle. That's a bit of a saving grace right now for the blue team. Yes, they need the BRDM to get in there in the north again. Picotta Smack getting into a good spot here. I-24 push back, BMP2 coming up. The BRDM can't get in fast enough here. T-72 moving around the flank. No, T-72 doesn't spot this, but gets out of line of sight there. +4 only now. The Picotta Smack and Saperji here holding out nicely. Southern push has to continue. BMP leader there goes down. BMP Hon's trying to come in from the northern flank. No CV here at all in the south right now for red side. Really, that's the one saving grace here. No bomber right now for the T-55. SU-22 AT coming around. Will find the Strela. Will eat the Osa though, so will be out of business at least for a while if it doesn't even get shut down here. Okay, does survive. BMP2s and co coming in nicely. Another BMP1 coming up. More BMP1s pushing through the center. T-80 here really low, has to be careful. 2 resupply trucks next to it. Mi-24s versus all the BMP1s here in a good spot. But Osa coming in hot again. Osa such a great AA piece at the moment. Forgot gets the MTLB. T-80 still alive. BMP2 and another Rapira coming around. All of these infantry units here are problems. T-80 might have to come around in a second again. Ural here gets spotted by the Conkers. And the BMP1. Rapira in trouble. Gets shot down. T-80B finds a shot, but does miss. T-72 MUV does hit in return. And the Rapira coming in. Oh no. T-80 goes down. This is a disaster. This is likely the end here. That southern flank with the T-80 had to work out. It doesn't work out now. Mi-24 is down, and I think our players in blue are going down here. MJ player and Sparty here doing a fantastic job. Keeping up the push. BMP2 under fire in the north. Saperji coming up. BRDM goes down. BMP1 goes down. Piotr Smek at least will clean out the whole north now. But with the center zones all captured, it would still be a +2. And another T-80BV is coming around. If there would be 2 of them right now, this would be massive. But the situation is spiraling out of control quickly here right now. Blue side trying to get back into the middle. Did hold on somewhat nicely there, but yeah, News BMP is finally coming in. And it's still a +2 here for red side right now. Still having a siege on the northern zone. Still not losing control over the center. BMP2 there. Oh, no, 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 no. It gets the kill. The Malyutka P gets the kill. The little sneaky boy. Oh, this is a disaster. ProCommie coming in with the quick pickings, but not quick enough reaction there from his teammate, who was in control of that unit. Saperji have an RPG. BMP1's there pushing a bit too close, but these units are on the move command. They're not on the attack command. They don't use the AT weapon there. BMP1s and BMP2s. Okay, now get eaten up by the Saperji. And the infantry most likely gonna go down there. BMP1's going down. BRDM gets killed off over here. That means no CV here right now to counter once these units come up. The T-72s under fire here. T-80 gets a good hit in. BMP2 firing Vivid's Conquers now. Still aligning. Storm S coming around from the side. Another T-72 already upon this. Rapiras desperately trying to hold out. Blue side kind of needs to push through the middle now. They are about to push through the north potentially, but the north is likely not enough. Like the Malyutka piece here coming in numbers. Oh, Saperji too slow. BMP2s. We'll have to be careful there against the Malyutkas as well. Honker Rus trying to find the flank. Units will have to move quickly. 3-minute timer and likely to go... Yeah, it goes up even higher now. 2-minute timer. Oh, this is a trouble. It will go even lower than 2 minutes in a second, and they don't have a CV up here. The BRDM now needs to move as quickly as possible in the north. And there are still BMP-1s. There are still more reinforcements coming in. Even a bigger wave here. The Polish force is currently showing their superior cost efficiency. And the T-80s in the south went down again. Was pushed back again. Zone gets captured. Rapira not finding the storm. SU-24 did get some kills. T-72s are low on number, but they still hold out here. The rear zone capture working out as well, and this is a classic aggressive loop game. BRDM desperately trying to push through there, desperately trying to get in there, but even if it gets in, it will only get a couple more seconds, and this is not enough. This is GG for the red side. Aggression working out so well. They lost the air war, but they won the ground hard, and the air didn't really come around to save this day here for the blue side, losing the BRDM even in the north. And this is it. GG VP, not MJ player and Spotty going to win this one. ADBVK coming up. BMP2 moving around, and yeah, really well played here. Storm going down, and Brokomi did surrender, and we have MJ player and Spotty taking the W here. GGVP, Honeykumis, and Brokomi having the better KD here by a good bit, but just not getting the points. Really, really well done here. And a couple of the other guys that I asked for maybe joining in as co-casters today, or that I would have asked, I know are busy as well. Like I know Wooden Box, for example, is out of town as well, and so on. So, yeah, solo casting today. But yeah, MJ player and Sparty here are going to be our finalists. Well done. Let's have a look on the other games. And yeah, let's put on the results we got here now. MJ player and Sparty winning. Skific wins over here. So we have our final. And next to that... Okay, that's the games we have so far. Let's see. Oh no, Hippie and Tabir is one here. So I guess the other ones are still going on. Let's have a look. Or not. Okay, let's have a look. Which ones are we still missing? I might be blind, but no, I don't think I see them. Okay, Cheesh and Guard winning over here. So, yeah, after the loss versus Skific, it's all still doing a good run. And I... Huh? Okay. 3F and Michael's won over here. Okay. That gets us to round number 4. Where we have the grand final of Skiffic versus Spotty and MJ Player. Sneaky and Skiffic versus... and Bubblegum Brokomi versus Sheesh Garda. Nice. We're gonna be on Mount River Assault. We have 4 players. And yeah, Skiffic. And Sneaky versus MJ Player and I always forget MJ Player's teammate. I'm so sorry there. Sparty. MJ Player and Sparty being the grand final here. So that's what we're gonna cover. Because whoever wins this wins the tournament. And yeah. I'm absolutely up for running tournaments on mods once they get more developed, Brayden. I'm not sure if running a league for it really is the thing to do. I think the league will be a bit tougher. I will leave that, like, if the more down to the mod owners. No. I like having one league for WARNO is enough. Is time consuming enough for me, and also like, yeah, there is not that much room, I think, for the player base currently to have all of that next to each other. Plus, the mods have a smaller population than the base game, and even for the base game, getting a league together is tough. But having tournaments for it, absolutely, like having one day or weekend tournaments for the mods, or maybe even like some monthly ones, like a monthly mod tournament, switching through mods. I could absolutely see that happen. Or having some of these 2v2 events on the Baltona mod, for example. Like, I think that's what we're gonna do. That might actually be a great idea for June, Brayden. Doing the one on the Baltona mod, next one on the Baltona mod. Because that one is the most developed mod we have so far, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Who got the free win here now? Somebody got the buy. So yeah, these guys got to buy. And yeah, games coming up here now. So yeah, the final map will be Mount River. Sorry guys there. Organizational stuff in the background. My per unit card mod. Uh, oh, I just... I did see... Oh no, I thought it was an AI on the other side. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, whoever is that guy. But yeah, this is slower than the normal 1v1 map where you have the +2 zone in the middle. Yeah. I mean, the way to go would be skins, right? Like having skins. So I'm surprised we don't have a waifu skin package in the like one of the most popular skins things of all time for Steel Division Normandy, if I remember correctly, was a mod that just added skins to them. I don't have anything subscribed here. My favorites, yeah, none of them here. If I remember correctly, one of the most popular and earliest mods was just waifu skins for Normandy 44. So I'm surprised that this isn't in WARNO yet. Can't seem to find it. I think it was one of the first mods, not one of the most popular, because it didn't get updated all that much. Okay, yeah, there were not that many mods for Normandy 44. It might even have been deleted. Don't see it at least right now. But yeah, I haven't seen anything like that in WARNO yet. Actually, let's... Do we have any... I put anime in here? Nope. Well, we have Crafts UI thingy, but that's just Cold War stuff, so there are some anime profile pictures in there for himself, but outside of that... Oh, okay. Nope. Okay. I we have something. It is just classic AI slop here, I think, but we have something. Obviously, we do. And yeah, let's get into the second to last game. And yeah, it's $65 on the price on the line here on Matcherino. If you wanna increase that, and you can do that even for free. Nice, we finally got the claim code button. Okay, guys, free money on the table. All you have to do is click the claim code button to increase the prize pool, and 25 cents per claim code button that is pressed up to 50. So free money to be added there, so you don't have to pay anything and can help out getting real money to players out there. It doesn't look much, but if everybody does it, that's another free $12.50 there added to the prize pool that for young guy like Skiffic can help out buying something, helps out motivating people. So yeah, free claim code buttons are back in business, guys. Thanks there, Mateo. Chat, link in the chat. And yeah, free money on the table, guys. And over the different kind of tournaments we have run, we already added a couple $100 to the prize money with that, and to WARNO and Steel Division players out there. So yeah, thanks to the Matcherino there for assisting us in all of this. Like it's a really solid page for running those kind of things through, and yeah, the partnership helped out raising funds for quite a couple of tournaments over the years. I applied a bit too late today for the claim code button. That's why it only came online now. My mistake there. But yeah, nice, guys. Thanks there. Let's actually add Skiffic to my friends list. Where is not MJ player on the... I think they're mostly playing team games, that's why they're not... but yeah, there we go. Let's add them as well. In session. Nice stuff coming up. Yeah, we are rising here, guys. Much appreciated. First $2 extra added already. Let's take this quick break here. And if you have a Twitch Prime laying around and you want to help me being more motivated to do these kind of casts, do these kind of streams, because obviously all your comments and so on always are the main reason, but the financial aspect is not irrelevant at this point. That would help out as well. So yeah, much appreciated all the support here, guys. But yeah, the free money, obviously, if you don't have money that you can spend, that's absolutely fair. You can't just go through the Matcherino and add free money to the prize pool. Doesn't cost you anything and still helps out these WARNO players here, getting something out of playing and giving us all this entertainment. So let's get going. And yeah, okay, Kriev has to drop out, unfortunately. So the last game here, as Kriev is going to cast his vote now. So we will have 4 games in the last round. Swiss tournament allows usually for dropouts between rounds quite nicely as well, so that is pretty solid. It's waiting for the picks and bans. They're all in session now, so we should get a game here in a second. And that will be the grand finals. Spotty and MJ player versus Sneaky and Skiffic. So, yeah, let's... Nice! Oh, Better Ricky coming in with another 20 bucks. Much appreciated. Getting us to $57, $87.50. And coming in with the claim code button as well. Much appreciated the support there over the last couple of tournaments already. And, hey, thanks for 10 months there, Synod.
Seems good.
Seems good. Absolutely. Need to drink some water here, guys. Voice is starting to crack. But, yeah, things are going up, you know. In session still, okay. I got bullied by T-Man yesterday in ranked ladder, guys. T-Man is one of the evil Berliner Gruppierung, T55 and Schilka spam players now. That has been pretty big in the last week. And I just got bullied by that by T-Man. Actually had a positive KD against him, but couldn't quite push through in time. On Mount River 1v1 that was. Unfortunate times. Also, T-Man did drop heavily, didn't he? Where is T-Man even? 23? I guess that's because he had a good amount of crashes lately. Yeah, I think that's partially related to him having a decent amount of crashes lately as well. So for me, the game never crashes. It just freezes for a second. For others, the game crashes completely. It's a bit weird how that all works with the current issues. Okay, waiting for the final game here to start. And yeah, I think we're gonna do the next tournament in the Baltona mod. Because I wondered how, these monthlies are for testing out stuff. And I think the mod is the most interesting mod out there right now. Out of the full conversion mods, and it's the most finished one. And they need help with getting the balance better. And obviously getting a bit more ice on that as well. So, yeah. I think for June, as League is also starting then again for competitive scene and so on. I think running the Baltona as a 2v2 mod is the right thing to do. And it's also compatible with all maps, so we can do the map vote thing again. Just have to figure out a rule set for the Baltona thing, but I think we're just gonna go with no picks and bans there. Just, pick one faction and play it through the tournament. Because nobody really knows the mod either and stuff, so... We'll have to talk with the mod creator, actually, what a good rule set there might be for both getting tests going for them and getting replays to watch and getting... and fitting with the set. Really enjoyed my time with it yesterday. And here we go, guys. Let's go, grand finals time it is. And second UK and second Panzer Grenadier versus 20th Panzer and KDA. Beautiful. Beautiful matchup here for the final game. And yeah, this is the slower version of the map. Yeah, Papa and X-Ray in the center. You have Echo and Alpha in the rear. Gonna be a slow and most likely long game, so let's see how this all goes around. The bans were 4th easy and Warned 19th. Yeah, makes sense. KDA bringing the best, bringing good artillery here. Dana's like artillery advantage for the red team, for MJ Plan's body. But I would argue like frontline combat advantage early game, especially for the blue team, and tank advantage slightly in their favor maybe as well, though the T-72 numbers plus T-62s with ATGMs can hold out quite nicely against the few challengers and then layouts that the blue side gets. So it will be interesting. I wonder what the early game here will be. You can't really rush this. So like the 10-minute time, I wouldn't expect that to be real here. Don't think you can quite win in 10 minutes on this. So I think this will be a longer game. It will be interesting to see. Okay. Not MJ player. Coming in with the ping here. Honkaroos being set up. Yeah, the spawn zone's a bit different than in the 1v1 version. So Papa is actually the contested zone here. It's a bit weird. Like a lot of the zones, like the Bravo and India zone and the northern zone, are the same as in the 1v1 version. I believe the center is also pretty much the same. But there's no zone here. There's only one zone here. And then there is these two weird rear zones. Oh my goodness. What? Did somebody just hit? Oh my... No, somebody didn't hit auto supply. It's just... Okay. It's KDA galore. It's KDA galore here. Oh, yeah. Let's get the predictions up. And let's get that all going. Here we go. The clan battle. Let's get in. Aufklärer is moving in forward. Prospecialny coming around. Field supply point here in the rear. Massive spam around the battlefield. The KDA went away. Sad! We don't get the KDA spam. At least not in the form. Left side has a slight advantage towards the middle, if I remember correctly, so Papa being slightly in favor of the right side is fair as well. And yeah, we're gonna see how this will all come up now. And yeah, last chance here, guys, to get the prediction in now. And also, once more, quick shout out here to the Metrowino page. And if you haven't followed the channel yet, consider doing so. Nice. Claim code button action is working. Free money there. Nice. Easy free money to get towards these guys here who have fought really hard here to get to this battle. Tough opponents, beaten by both sides. The favorites of the last 2v2 tournaments beaten by both sides here. As Cheesh and Bottom Feeder taken down by Skiffic and Sneaky, and then on the other side Sparty and MJ Player did beat Babblegun and Procomi, as we saw, so they are absolutely rightfully here with tough matches to get here, and I think another really tough match ahead of them with some interesting stuff coming up. No deployment here on the right side yet. They only now get the first units onto the battlefield, so this is going to be interesting. A lot of pings still coming around. Skiffic last time around, when we saw them with Woe's Me, took a long time for deployment, and then they lost. The left side here seems to be faster on the deployment route once more again here. The right side still seems to be pinging this a lot, and we're gonna see how this all goes. Andrew Player with ping himself. And now we see more stuff here. Challengers, Warriors, SAS, Scouts. The other side, a couple of GSR, Specialny, T-62s. Good couple of BMPs, T-72s, all rolling forward. And yeah, more and more stuff coming up. So far, I don't see any major breakthrough attempt. We have a lot of Foxes up north, but that's nothing special. Though Skiffic also hasn't deployed all that much stuff on the battlefield yet. Like, we have the SAS. They will try to contest both Papa and the north. And on the other side, yes, X-Ray is the one that has to be captured by the red side. If they want to keep it even in points. It's a 10-pointer zone. 4 zones here, 4 points here. And then the 2 points that are mostly going to be contested in the middle. You can push through here towards India and Bravo, but that will take a lot more work. You can get some late game action with the rear zones here on the side, but that takes a lot of effort. There is no direct spawn zone behind us, so the enemy has to come in from a weird angle as well from the spawns, but yeah, Echo and Alpha not easy to capture, absolutely not easy. But they can swing a late game around after, like if you're getting ticked again in the early stages and then can smash through in the late game, that's a way of coming back point-wise. But I'm not sure that those will have any relevance here. Most likely it's going to be about big fights in the middle. And yeah, all maps here voted by the players. With these 2v2 tournaments, it makes the most sense to let the players vote what maps we play, so that then everybody is happy with the maps we got in there. And yeah, map pick and ban in between games would take too long, so having a set map for each round is the easiest for these one-day tournaments. And yeah, SAS Fox is coming on. I'm pretty surprised that Mount River did get in and did get so many votes. Loop, I kind of expected. It's a pretty popular map and missed by a lot of people. Hippie, for example, big fan of Loop. But yeah, this one here kind of surprised me. But we got it. And yeah. Outside of that, the two maps that we got before, the community maps, yeah, all the community maps are pretty cool that were up there for the vote. So I really enjoyed them. I think they were both quite interesting and played pretty well. So pretty happy with those votes. Though the first map, yeah, if you didn't know them and the enemy did knew it, then obviously it was quite tough. Like, yeah, Aim Doozy and Starbreaker there suffering from lack of Wargamer Dragon knowledge, with where they can go and where they couldn't. T62 coming around. Especially moving forward. Lux, Foxes, and Co. coming up here. A lot of Foxes actually around. SAS in the front line. And Skific still hasn't deployed all that much here. We see some Vulture Makers mixed in, but and a Lux, a couple of Luxes, but that's about it so far. yeah. Double Skific gameplay would be interesting. And yeah, we need more young kids with higher APM in this community. Old guys are slacking. I think you kind of need a good amount of AA. Like, both 2nd Panzer Grenadier and 2nd UK have annoying Harrier bombers and so on. And having some OSAs against helicopters, especially against Skific, absolutely makes sense. And then having one coup or two coups, like, it's not that much. It's only 3 AA pieces. And then the ZURs are anti-infantry. So that is fine as well. So it's only 3 AA pieces against real air. And we have BMP-1s coming around. KDA Führer coming around. Specialny coming around, Elf Clearer coming in. A lot of pings here. Okay, we finally see Milans. We finally see a lot of Swellings coming up as well. That's the push now. That's where Skific gets the units in there. The divisions are 2nd UK, 2nd Panzer versus KDA and 20th Panzer. So yeah, KDA. Surprised we see a coup and not a book. But yeah, OSA's here coming out from Spotty. From the KDA. T62s, a couple of other guys coming along. It's not super massive deployment here from the KDA, so there might still be stuff left after this. CV going for Alpha and then Bravo likely. Yeah, middle deployment will be tough against the forward deployment advantage of the other side. No massive Honker Rus setup, but we might see some air here. Like, I don't quite think this is 3,000 points. Yeah, there we go. Double MiG-21. So it's actually Polish. Still feel like this is not quite the amount of points out of KDA, so they have a tactical reserve most likely as well. We have 2 Gazelles and the Lukes. MiG-21s can kill off those AA helicopters, recon helicopters. BO-105 not spotted yet. Get the Gazelle. MiG-21s coming in for the BO now. Cycling around. SAS is dangerous now. MiG-21 gets hurt there. He doesn't get a missile on target. In the north, 1 Hunkarus going down. Rospecialny being pushed back. They don't quite get the forward deploy Milan. Units get in here as well. Conquerors coming around. Oh, BO-105 being able to dive really deep here. Sees everything. Gets killed off, but sees the full deployment. And Sparty comes in with a MiG-21 HE, but against the SAS, the mount that is pretty risky. Not all that much AA outside of the SAS though. Oh, but it doesn't get a good bombing run at all. Doesn't really do any damage there. Looks here under fire, tries to disengage, does get stunned but doesn't get killed. Conquerors shouldn't go in there now, if the Look's still being in there. And blue side is pushing deep in the north. T-62, the 72s and BMPs are around though, but Bomber could be scary there. Strela 10 coming up. Osa is still around here. The Coop might have gone down, or did it go towards the middle? I don't see the Coop anymore. I think the Coop went down. There's a good amount of units here went down on this road. SAS starting to die. Fox is starting to die. The T-72s should have the better holding power there. Specialny and Command Uslenia pushing forward. Scimitars running into RPG 7VLs. MiG-21. Not sure what this job is. I don't think it has a job here. Outside of aiding stingers from SAS most likely. But the northern situation, the T-72s holding out nicely. Challenger is around now. There's 3 T-72s though. So the Chelly has to be careful here. Gets hit. Has to smoke off. Saxons, a lot of blue units dying now. Jaguar HE coming in. Osa is there, but Coop not. Strela and Coop coming up. Bomber doesn't really get much. Gets 1 T-72 and went down afterwards. That's not great, but it's okay. Challenger is still around. 2 T-72s on the other side though. A lot of stress going around. Another Challenger being brought up. +1 situation for blue side. Blue side has better control of the center and the south, so this situation here is favoring them right now. But at the same time, T-72s in the north still pushing forward. Armored rifles there got a good hit. I think that, yeah, that was a hull breach crit. T-72 goes down there. Unfortunate there for a player that got a crit. T-62 in the middle goes down. Mi-8 rocket from the side. Yeah, SAS issue is real. SAS is such an amazing infantry for openers because it can stop all helicopter and light airplay quite easily on its own and support all the rest. And the Panzer Grenadiers and Martyrs keep on pushing. Sparty's defensive line here in trouble. MTLB's pushed back. SPW coming around for the scout. BRDM engaging the armored rifles here. Pick out the smack. Pushing forward. T-72 still around, but it's only the C-72 M1D here now. Will coming up, but the second Challenger on the way already as well. Armored rifle finally goes down. We have a Milan 2 though. So T-72 here is in danger there as well. Panzer Grenadiers keep on pushing forward. Conquerors coming along. SAS still around. And yeah, there we go. Sparty losing that unit. T-62 still engaging against Martyrs. Rospecialny missing against the Scimitar. Unfortunate. More KDA Schützen coming in. Good couple of them on the battlefield here already. Panzer Grenadiers on 2-bet can deal decent damage there, but the T-62 fire support Likely will get rid of this, but SPW's all down already. Okay. Rocket run against the Milan 2. Should get the kill there. Turns the wrong way though. Turns over another SAS. That would be a massive loss. Okay. Rocket does survive. Oh no! Highhawk is there. Gets the kill. Devastating. MiG-21 over here. Does get the triple kill. SAS out of ammo. Oh no. Down to one stinger. Doesn't get the hit though. MiG-21's over there surviving. Ihawk can't fire on this one though. And the stingers actually from the SAS get the hit. Out of stingers now in the middle. BMP-2, T-72 combo here. Still keeping up the pressure, but double Challenger, Warriors, and a couple of helicopters behind all of this. So don't think Red is getting through here. Red in the south will run into a lot of Leo 1A1s here in a second. And that will be a problem, as holding up against that won't be easy. KDA shits moving forward, slowly pushing in. SPW and T-62s coming around. KDA Schützen pushing through as well. SAS under fire. T-62 hits the Panzer Grenadiers. Reds, the Leo 1A1 flop is a scary thing now. The two T-62s won't hold against that. SPWs can't do anything there. And the T-62s are too slow to disengage here efficiently. T-62s also without veterancy. Get hit pretty badly here. Both sides hurting each other quite heavily. But more Leo 1A1s even coming along. MiG-21 bomber. Trying to find some hits here. One Leo 1 going down, one T-72 going down. The MiG-21 does miss completely. And the last T-62 here likely going down as well. And then the south is in a world of pain. Northern push still stuck as well. Challengers still around. T-72s haven't managed to push through. The red side still keeps the pressure up there, but the southern zone is in a lot of trouble. This is the 2v2 variant, with not the ranked variant. T-62s coming around, more moving in. MiG-21 coming in. The center is only a +1 zone. The +2 zones are here in the rear. The spawns are a bit different as well than the 1v1 variant. Leo 1A1 gets hit, gets hurt. This one doesn't have any AT, and yeah, the Leo 1s and Martyrs just pushing through, and I feel like this might be it already. Skiffic just a bit too strong here. KD already far ahead of the KDA here. And yeah, we see a lot of helicopters now trying to run in there, but that's only a temporary fix at best. Yes, there's not that much frontline AA right now, but all of that can come in later. And red side would need to be able to push through this and then into the center at the same time. They keep up the pressure, but the Chellies stay alive. The Chellies stay resupplied, so they're not really pushing in all that fast. And the number of helicopters here desperately trying to hold. Only one T-62 is on the battlefield. A lot more Leos and Martyrs here on the other side. Infantry numbers running a bit low for Skiffic, so probing into this, not that easy. But yeah, the KDA is not really doing the job here right now. Telly's still alive. Red side not losing all that much in the north either, but they are losing stuff as well here. Because of smack and so on. Zedur trying to push into the links. Lynx got another hit against T-72. Zedur now aiming up again. Likely will get the Lynx Helm down here now. Oh no, does miss. That's the helicopters in the south do get hurt now. Swelling pushing up here. T-62s disengaging, more T-62 MVs coming up. But they don't really have the ranges here to engage. That's an issue. MR10 shooting into the north now. Shelly number 3 now. Shelly number 4. 4 Shellies. That will need some artillery or air to get through. And we don't really have that. Osa trying to get the Phantom. But yeah, the 2nd Panzer Grenadier and 2nd UK, 2 meta divisions, especially because of the opener. So KDA and 20th Panzer are struggling to keep up with them in the early game. Especially because KDA is not all that fast, and against Skiffix speed that can use those kind of advantages really well. It's pretty tough, and trying to counter that with air against the SAS, always a tough thing to do. Panzer Grenadiers versus Commandos Lenia here. ATGM is coming around. Did get a bit more damage against the Leo 2A3, but that is still around. KDA Schützen here trying to come around. Red side is pushing a bit deeper here, but still hasn't gotten control over the center either. And the 5 challengers that we have now in the north. Yeah. Oh, we even have a real zone landing here with Lynxes and airmobiles. 2nd Panzer Grenadier, 2nd UK doing it here. The leader got bombed away, but a +4 nonetheless. Would have been a +6 even otherwise. And this zone is under attack as well. Yeah, you can see how far ahead in the trades the blue team is. Red team trying to get rid of stuff, but the air investment's really not working out. And the ground trades were pretty rough so far as well. Helicopters now trying to come around. MiG-21 bomber does get a good run. MI8s coming around. MI2s coming in there as well. New CV needs to get in there. But at the same time, you also need to hold this area for in some shape or form. And that's not going to be easy. SAS get pushed out. Lux get pushed out in the middle. But the M110 already with great shots against the T-72 M1D. And it's not moving away. It does survive, but takes a lot of damage. Blue side does take some losses here lately. But they are still in a decent spot. Lynx rockets here being annoying, and the northern push towards the rear zone against the amount of challengers and warriors there is not going well without AT planes or artillery, and neither of those 2 things are around, so the T-72 push here is stopped, dead in its tracks. +4 situation still going on. New CV needs to be bought, needs to be brought in. It's not around yet. Lynx rockets not disengaging. Days could be disengaging further, but yeah, we'll get shut down here now slowly. Another Lynx rockets around here. Oh no, actually Lynx with an MG. Actually might win the fight against the MI2. No, gets routed first. Cubes coming around. KDA Schützen coming around. T-62 and T-72s are a bit more numerous now. We see an attempted push towards the middle. But yeah, the north, they never got. The Chellies did survive. Blue still loses more units here, currently, but they can take that. Seaplane coming around. Coop doesn't get the hit. Skiffik gets the kill with the seat. 3 alarms, all fired. And that's a problem as well. AA will get some kills here, but the T-72 leader goes down in the middle, so no capture there just yet. New CV needs to be brought in, and only 5 minutes remaining. KDA Führer finally comes around for capturing the southern zone again. That will slow down decently. But yeah, they're stuck here. They don't have the artillery park that you want with this in this matchup. Like, artillery is actually in favor of the other side because they have an MOR-10, whilst red side wasn't able to afford any of their big artillery pieces. No Danas, none of the big Malkas either. So that's a problem. The investment went into air, and even in 1v1, air is pretty easy to punish on this map. In 2v2, it's even easier. The iHawk Luckily for these MiG-21s, not in range, but they only get 2 infantry kills there. The main issue right now is this plop though, so that doesn't help them all that much. MiG-21 bomber not having a run here right now. T-72 needs to smoke off, doesn't smoke off. It has smoke, but it didn't use it. Yeah, it goes down here instead. None of the blue units here die. Pachamega and Saxons going down, but most of the deaths are still red units. Red getting some flanking shots in here with the T-62s. No T-62s around here right now, but at least both T-62 positions are in a bit of a flanking spot. KDA Schützen and Aufklärers trying to get the better of this. One T-62 gets overrun though, smokes off way too late. And no mod Schützen here. Like, you usually want to mix in 1 or 2 mod Schützen into each KDA plop so that you have a good infantry AT in there and get some kills, but this plop is now pretty unstoppable. SU-22 cluster will get a great run here, but even that run won't change the outcome of this fight. The rear zone still not captured here. KDA only now moving in. 2 minute 44, no CV for the middle. The north got dismantled as well. The challengers there soon able to move forward again, and we get another capture here. We have really well played by Skific, and yeah, it didn't work out with Bo. It does work out with Sneaky this time around, it seems like, though. As they really bring the pain now to the enemy. Leo 1A1s and Martyrs here trying to push forward, but they get overwhelmed. T-62 MVs will try to come around here from the side, but the units just keep on moving. +3, +4, just going for the rear now. The bombers on the other side just can't hold the ground well enough. KDA should have invested more into the ground. I think the air investment from the beginning on was too much, and that just allowed the ground to snowball here. And the T-72s never got the kills in the north. They never got the counter snowball going, and that leads to a bit of a disaster here now. Mi-24D trying to come around, but there's still so much firepower in this blob. Harriers coming in with the jelly push. Will try to get through there. 1 minute 15, and yeah, GGVP. The final will go to Skific and Sneaky. Yes, T-72s coming around. BMP-1 coming in. MiG-21 will try to get a bombing run there. Cluster coming in. Harrier will get in there. Yeah, the MiG-21 HE not that amazing against armor. And it just keeps on shredding here. Like, it's a completely stupid flop of Martyrs and Leo 1s, but once you have the snowball going, if the enemy doesn't stop it, you just keep the snowball going. Once ahead, get further ahead. Just keep on the grind. And AoE usually around to deal with that, but not enough AoE around here at any point, and 11 seconds remaining until the end of this really dominant victory here by Skific. And Sneaky here, winning the 10-minute versus 10-minute final here. And yeah, absolutely domination here by Skific. Getting a really clean victory here with a 2-1 KD. So yeah, well played here by them, and GGVP. That means they will win the tournament here, and with that also will win $88 here, split by 2. And you can still help out making that a bit bigger, guys, by clicking the claim code button. And as the Matcherino is still open. So yeah, just click the claim code button, add some money there. And hey, thanks for the gifted stuff there. And GGVP. As we are currently looking, where's the bracket? Where did I put the bracket? There we put the bracket. So Stahl and AMDZ winning over here. Yes. The other games. Skiffy winning over here. The other ones are still ongoing, I think. But this is the important one. So GGVP 2 Skiffy and Sneaky winning the whole tournament. And yeah, was an absolute blast again having all of this. Thanks to all of you for watching. Really, really cool tournament. As I said, next one will be on the mod. I came up with that throughout this tournament, but yeah, the idea is too good to not do it. And we will have League in early June. Next 2 weekends, only some chilled WARNO content and yeah, new YouTube videos. Can work on my guide videos and so on a bit more now that the casts are not all the time. So yeah, we'll take it a bit chill there. But in 2 weeks time already, WARNO League Season 3 starting, 4 starting, and sign up, open up, we're ready. So WARNO content is keep on flowing your ways, guys. And then we see each other all in June. Really excited for all of this. The mods coming along, WARNO's coming along nicely. Looking forward to South Deck, looking forward to the DLC in general, and the balance patch next to all of this as well. Like the stuff that Eugen is currently doing towards balance with all the announcements versus IVs and Reservist and so on. That all looks pretty dope. So I'm really excited for getting my TKS back in action, getting my KDA back in action, getting my 157 back in action, and maybe getting rid of 56 and 5th day a bit on the top. So yeah, see you all there, guys. We're gonna end it here for today. Thanks for watching, as my voice is just about to fall out here. And let's see where we can send you. Let's send you over to Tangalese. That's a name I have never seen before. So, oh, they're playing 10v10s. AFK gameplay. A new player in the community, it seems. So let's see what they do. And see you all next time, guys. Bye-bye.